wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants and viewers to the first session of the Nithyananda Yoga, which is KAILASA's Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, where we'll be performing the 308 asana sequence, which has been revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, none other than our beloved Swamiji. So now, let's take a moment to make sure that we have everything ready to perform this beautiful sequence. The first thing is the Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water pot and spoon, to perform the ritualistic cleansing, the Achamanam. Next, I request all the participants to have the Basma, sacred ash, on your forehead, and if you have, and if you can, apply it on the 16 places of your body. And finally, I request all the male bodies to remove your upper clothes and be seated, as yoga is a ritual. So with that being said, let us now begin this beautiful sequence by invoking Swamiji's presence. Let's now sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualizing Swamiji, let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dhandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please keep your hands together in front of your heart center. And let's chant the Shiva Moola mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now we'll be moving into the next part of this yoga practice, which is the Achamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Now place your palms in Gokarna Mudra, which is open your palms wide with all the fingers apart. Then bend the index finger towards the base of the thumb and keep the center of the palm cup. Then pour Uddharani of water in your palms and drink it at the end of the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water, and with the base of the right hand thumb wipe the upper and lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your palms with a spoon of water. With the index, middle and ring fingers of the right hand touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, the right, and then with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Then wash your palms with a spoon of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Now, wash your palms with a spoon of water. Now, let's enter into this beautiful next step, which is the Sankalpa. In this Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution, we will be creating a space to manifest anything out of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, whether it's an asana that you want to manifest today, or it is some breakthrough in any field of your life you want to manifest. Hold it in this Sankalpa, visualize it happening, and keep that Sankalpa, that conscious resolution, in your inner space. Now place your right palm on your left palm and both the palms on your right thigh. Close your eyes and let's chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtaya Masyam Shubhaditau पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त धृगातिरयोगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Om Apopasprishya. Now wash your hands with the Uddharani of water. Then keep the Panchapatram and Uddharani aside, out of palm's way, to make sure that it's not a disturbance during the yoga. So with that being said, let's have a quick recap of the 12 components of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, with the first one being the asanas. The asanas, as we know, are the various body postures that we'll be performing. Throughout this sequence, I request all the participants with any injuries, ailments like heart disease, hypertension, or any cancer, or any participants who are pregnant, I request you not to perform any of the inverted asanas or the balancing asanas. You can perform the asanas which you feel comfortable, like the sitting asanas, the standing asanas, and any other which is very easy. With that, let's move to the next component, the pranayama, the various breathing techniques. Make sure you pay attention through the various breathing techniques as we move through each asana. For the different sets of asanas, we'll be performing different pranayamas. So as much as possible, you can perform the pranayamas. The next is the bandhas, the body locks. These bandhas help push the kundalini little by little, slowly and steadily to the third eye. As we contract different sets of muscles in the 4 bandhas, they help push the kundalini to the Sahasrara chakra. The first bandha is the Mula bandha, contracting the perineal floor. Second is the Uddiyana bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, shown by a yellow circle. The third is the Jalandhara bandha, locking the chin to the chest, shown by a blue circle. And the Mahamudra bandha, performing all the 3 bandhas together. Try to perform the Mula bandha throughout this asana sequence. And with that being said, let's move to the next component, the mudras, the various hand and body gestures. These mudras are the different switches to turn on particular energy channels in our bodies, which help awaken the energy centers. Now we move to the next component, which is the visualization. The visualization is an important component, as what we visualize during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, when we perform the yoga, directly goes to our biomemory. So visualizing the right context and visualizations are important during the yoga. So we'll be performing different gods, sages and other sacred objects and try to visualize them as much as possible. Next we move to the japa, the chanting of the different mantras in our throat center. The different mantras like Soham, Shivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and the various other japas will also be chanting are to be held in the throat center, visualizing them go round around in our throat. The next is the karana, the dance postures. These various dance postures will be performing help us to embody Paramashiva when he danced the cosmic dance to create this whole cosmos. So visualizing Paramashiva as we perform these dance postures, karanas, will help us to experience Paramashiva himself. Now we move to the next component, which is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. To authenticate and validate these asanas that we are performing, that these are from the source scriptures, we chant the Shastra Pramanas along with every asana to remind ourselves of the authenticity and that these asanas have been gifted by Paramashiva and revived by Swamiji for us. Now we move to the next component, which is the mandala. The mandala are the various cosmic geometrical figures, and for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama will be using the Sri Yantra. The Sri Yantra is the cosmic geometrical figure of Paramashiva Shakti and Paramashiva, and it holds and it holds 54 different energies that have also been instilled in all of us. Just by gazing at the Sri Yantra through the power of quantum entanglement, these energies and subtle brain grooves are activated in us also. Now we move to the next component, which is the Abharana. The Abharana is the sacred geometry that will be performing. This sacred jewelry that we'll be wearing is the Rudraksha. Wearing the Rudraksha throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama helps intensify the energy in the Rudraksha and keeps us active and alive, energized the whole day. Now we move to the next component and the last one, which is the Aushadha. As I mentioned earlier, we'll be using the sacred ash on the third eye, on the forehead and the 16 places of the body. Along with the sacred ash, we'll be applying the kumkum paste on the third eye and the turmeric on the temples. So with this being said, let's now enter the first asana, Sukhasana, as we sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with our legs under each thigh and the palms, back of the palms on each knee with the index and middle fingers, index and thumbs touching in Bindu Mudra. Visualizing Paramashiva in our inner spaces, start performing the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas together, and we'll be performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, visualizing the intense fire rising in our stomach and then exhaling. Hold the japa Soham in your throat center.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Parvatasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position as you are sitting now, or in Padmasana, and then bring the palms together and raise them above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the back. Slowly lean down and place the forehead on the heels of the feet. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानु उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Now raise up and bring the soles of the palms together in front of you, placing the forearms by the shins and the palms by the feet. Then again place the forehead on the heels, visualizing a cobra, gazing to the nose, perform the Mahamudra Bandha in Nagipavasana.
पूरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहु निभनास्यौ लगाजी.
Now we move to the next asana, Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes and raise the feet, straighten up, and then cross the legs into Padmasana and keep the elbows on the ground. Then visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Nithyananda. Now stack the heels and knees and hold opposite elbows. Rotate the hands in one direction and then the other, making a big circle. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose, performing the Mahamudra Bandha.
घोडाभावापादकी आशमाहिली सोज दक्षचरण कोबार लौता परिकुल्फ समोज.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Gajasana. Place your palms on the mat and then the legs, coming to a plank position with the hips raised. Then start scooping the body repeatedly, visualizing an elephant and performing the Udyana Bandha.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Rikshasana. Continue to be in this plank position and start alternate lifting one heel at a time, visualizing a bear, perform the Udyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Vaishyasana. Now stand on your heels, raising your heels off the mat and standing on the toes, on the big toe if you can. Place the index, middle and ring fingers on the chest and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Udyana Bandha in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we move to the first Karna dance posture of the sequence, which is Urdhva Jhanu Karna. Now come to a half squatting position with the knees bent, heels touching and toes apart. Bring the palms parallel to the ground with the elbows bent and the hands by the heart center. Now simultaneously rotate the right hand and right leg inside and towards the body and then out. Then place the legs in the same position and then repeat on opposite side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Natarajasana, as you pull one leg back and up, your right leg back and up with the right hand, and stretch the left hand forward, keeping the finger in Bindu Mudra of the left hand fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now we'll perform these asanas on the opposite side. Now once again, let's perform Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and lift one knee to the chest, your left leg to the chest. Balancing, visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now let's move to the next asana, Padapidanasana. Now pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now we'll perform Natarajasana on the opposite side as you pull the left leg with the left hand backwards and up and stretch the right hand forward, keeping the finger in Bindu Mudra, visualizing Lord Nataraja and performing the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to Ardharechita Karna. Now stand tall with your legs in Aramandhi and then bring the palms to the chest level once again. This time cross the right leg behind the left with the toes down and the heels raised. Now make a pendulum motion with the right hand and then place the hand on the nose after a few times. Then perform on the opposite side. Now let's move to skeleton dance. Start shaking your body in all directions without any particular pattern. In the way you shake your body, visualize all your laziness leaving the system and Swamiji filling it. We move to the next, which is the Katichina Karna. Once again, come to the half squatting position with the heels together and toes pointed out. Now, bring the palms above the head, crossing them by the wrist, and turn to the right side, opening the palms and hands to one side and then the other. Repeat this again and again on both sides. Now we move to the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes and raise the hands above the head, keeping the palms facing each other. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha as you hold the japa Shivoham in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासनविभेदकान्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Uttanasana. Slowly lean down and forward as you place your hands by the feet with your head on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धको नो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Tarakshvasana. Now come to a plank position and tuck the chin to the chest. Roll the chin from side to side and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Now slowly lower your body onto the mat and keep the palms by the side of the chest. Lift the upper body with the strength of the lower back and visualize a cobra as you inhale through the mouth and then exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणिवहि.
Now we move to the next asana, Shashasana. Now rise up to a plank position and rise to a plank position and alternate bringing one knee to the chest again and again, visualizing Swamiji. Now start performing the Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now we move to Ratasana. Place one foot between the palms alternatively and visualize a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Veerabhadrasana. Now keep one foot forward and the other foot back. Then bend the forward leg's knee by 90 degrees and the back leg's foot keep it sideways. Raise the hands above the head and keep them facing forward. As you visualize Lord Veerabhadra, gaze to the third eye and perform the Udyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Veerabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet, turning to the opposite direction, and again bend the front knee in the 90-degree angle, raise the hands above the head, visualize Lord Veerabhadra and perform the Udyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now we move to Vrikshasana. Stand on both your feet and raise the left leg to the right inner thigh and bring the palms together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now we move to Garudasana. Now place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh and bring the palms together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda and continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे जैन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now once again bring one foot to the inner thigh of the opposite leg, bring the palms above the head with them together and visualize a tree as you perform the Udyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now we move to Garudasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh. Keep the palms together in front of the heart center and visualize Lord Garuda.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now we move to Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward and the other leg back. Now stretch the hands parallel to the ground and place the one hand on the ground and the other hand towards the sky as you gaze at that hand as well. Visualize a triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet, and once again place one hand by the foot and the other hand stretched to the sky and gaze at the sky as well.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next, which is the Nikutaka Karana. Now come to a half squatted position and keep the palms facing each other this time. Now alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the palms. Now we move to the next asana, which is Angushtasana. Now come to a half squatting position and keep the palms together in front of the heart center. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling like a bee. Hold the japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Saurasana. Now stretch one foot forward and keep the hands by the side of your body with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now we move to Vidhunanasana. Now hold the stretched leg with the respective hand and the back leg with the respective hand. Place the forehead on the knee if you can and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try performing the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now stretch one leg forward and keep the hands by the side again and visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now we move to Vidhunanasana. Now keep the hold the stretched leg with one hand and the back leg with the respective hand and lean down, placing the forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Brahmajarankushasana. Now keep your heels together and knees apart. Place the back of the palms on each knee and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the floor between the knees and continue to hold the japa Sadashivoham.
दो वो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलिया की माहिली आयस माहे राशे मिली.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and the palms on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila Muni, gaze to the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
उभय पगदहली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पान उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो वो जोनी निवैसे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhadra Gorakasana. Stay seated in the same position as you just switch the gaze to the third eye and change your visualization to Swamiji.
दोवो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Suryasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and raise the knees off the mat. Bring the base of the palm together and the little and thumbs together. Then raise the hands above the head and gaze to the gap of the palms as you visualize Lord Surya and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंघ अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Now we move to the next asana, Mandukasana. Now sit in a seated position on the heels and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize a frog as you gaze to the third eye and perform the Manduki Mudra, rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Uttana Mandukasana. Raise the hands in the same position you are seated in and touch the back of opposite shoulders. Then visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye and continue to perform the Manduki Mudra as you also perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकमदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान मंडुकम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and keep your hands on the knees. Now lean forward, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully like a lion in Simhasana, visualizing a lion and gazing to the nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. Now Now cross your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you tuck your chin in Jalandhara Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Kakabusandi Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together flat on the mat and from the inside wrap the knees and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दोवो हाथ पकवी च आने.
Now we move to Kanipavasana as you place the palms on your mat, shoulder width apart, and then place the knees behind the respective elbow, and then slowly lean forward onto the hands and raise the legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji.
आसन को गुण आछी दुषिता हो जी तो आछी होई.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Kapali Asana. This is an inverted asana. So once again I repeat that all participants and viewers who have any ailments or pregnancy do not perform this asana. And for the rest of the participants who are not adept in this asana, you can still take the support of the wall or a partner to perform. Now place your hands on the mat with the fingertips apart and then place the forehead on the mat. Then keep the knees on the elbows and slowly finding balance, raise the legs gently and straighten the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदोवु मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Parshamayurasana. From this asana onwards, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely and holding the lungs empty, then for as long as possible, and then inhaling. Now with that being said, let's move into the Parshamayurasana itself. Now in a squatting position, place your hands on one side of the body, aligning the elbows with the knees and hips. Then lean on to the elbows and stretch the legs to the side, visualizing a peacock and gazing to the third eye.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now we'll perform Parshamayurasana on the opposite side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhairaganathasana. Now in a plank position, place one foot between the gaps of the palms, and then visualize Lord Kalabhairava pushing the hips forward and keeping the knees off the mat. Visualize Kalabhairava and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now we perform Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side, keeping the other leg in between of the palms.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now we move to Unmukha Pitasana. Now place the forearms on the mat and keep the hips raised up. Then, visualizing Swamiji, gaze to the third eye.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
The next is Vashishtasana. Now rise up to a tongue plank position, roll onto one hand and keep the other hand stretched towards the sky. Visualize the great sage Vashishta as you gaze at the sky as well.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Vashishtasana on the opposite side. Now, keeping the other hand on the mat and raising the other hand to the sky, gazing at the sky as well, visualize the great sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Anjani Asana. Now be in a seated position with the legs stretched forward. Keep the hands underneath the buttocks of each foot and visualize Lord Hanuman as you start performing the new japa, which is Mahasadashivoham, visualizing it in your throat. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
दोबू करके उभय हथेली कोरबारेली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
Now we move to Paschimottanasana. Now remove your hands from underneath the buttocks and hold the big toes of each foot. Lean down and forward, placing the forehead on the knees, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now we move to the next asana, Ugrasana. Interlace your fingers behind the neck and lean down and forward, placing the elbows outside of the knees and the forehead in between of the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानु परिशिरोऽन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Marichi asana. Pull one leg towards the perineum and wrap the raised knee from the inside and hold both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi and place your forehead on the stretched knee.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move to the next asana, Mahamudrasana. Place the raised knee back on the mat and hold the stretched leg with both your hands, placing the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now we move to next Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now raise up, pull the opposite leg to the perineum, wrap the leg from the inside, hold both the hands behind the back, place the forehead on the stretched knee and visualize the great sage Marichya.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now raise up, place the raised knee on the mat, hold the stretched leg with both your hands and place the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now we move to Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective foot. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold the japa Mahasadashivoham.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे गुल्भौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Place your hands on the knees of each foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the nose and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Joni asana. Now bring the soles of the feet to perineum. Hold the feet with each hand, placing the elbow on the mat. Then place the forehead on the ground and visualize the Yoni Mandala gazing to the nose.
दोवू पगदली संबुड करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतरराशे लिलाट पगदलियां परदाशे.
Now we move to the next asana, Mediki Pavasana. Raise up, pull the feet away from the perineum, then place the forehead on the heel and stretch the hands to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
पूरव विधि परिपगधली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now place the soles of the feet close to the perineum and insert the hands underneath the shins and then place the forehead on the floor. Then visualize Lord Surya and gaze to the nose.
दोवू पगदली संबुड करे सोले मेढ आगा मेधरे.
Now we move to Chiniki Pavasana. Rise up and open the feet like a book with each hand and place the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
दोवू पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Charapata Chokasana. Now place your hands on each knee and gently press them down to the mat. Perform the Udyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji gazing to the third eye.
दोवु पगदली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जार पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोवु घोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now raise the heels off the mat, keep the toes on the mat. Then keep the hands on the knees and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairavan, gaze to the third eye. Perform the Udyana Bandha.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Samanasana. Now sit with one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot to the chest with both the hands. Place the legs on the shoulders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now we move to Apanasana. Place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg forward. Keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Samanasana, once again on the opposite side. Now place the opposite foot by the perineum and raise the other foot to the chest. Hold it with both the hands and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Apanasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised foot on the opposite shoulder and stretch the other leg forward and up, and then keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now we move to the next asana, Gomukhasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and keeping the legs over each other, stacking the knees. Place both the palms interlaced on top of the top knee and visualize the cow as you gaze to the nose. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth and keeping the tongue touching the tip of the teeth. Gaze to the nose and perform and hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Anusuyasana. Now keeping the feet in the same position, hold the opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze to the nose. Pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Now we move to the next asana, Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the ground. Keep the visualization of Rishika Anusuya and gaze to the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now we move to the next asana, Anusuya Garudasana. Now Now keep one foot by the perineum and other foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. Place both the hands on the knees and then visualize Lord Garuda as you gaze to the nose.
దావోపగమోడి ఏడి మాహిలో గుల్ఫమూల ద్వారని చైదే.
Now we move to the next asana, Narada asana. Now sit on the heel touching the perineum and turn outside of the raised knee, interlacing the fingers behind the neck. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
पिष्टिजुवाम पगधली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दथिपाशति राशे सोई.
Now we move to the next asana, Matsya Pitakasana. Place the foot you're sitting on the opposite thigh and then keeping the raised knee, hold the raised knee with one hand and with the other hand hold the big toe of the raised knee. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Gomukhasana, on the opposite side. Now once again stack the knees and keep the feet on top of each other. Interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow and gaze to the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now we move to next asana, Garudasana. Anusuyasana 1. We move to the next asana, Anusuyasana 1. Now hold the big toes of the each foot and visualize the Rishika Anusuya. Gaze to the nose and perform the Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पदपुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Now we move to the next asana, Anusuyasana 2. Now lean forward and down, placing your nose on the ground. Interlace the fingers behind the back and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Perform the Mula Bandha and gaze to the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा स्योले पगदल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Now we move to the next asana, Garudasana 2. Now raise up, place one foot by the perineum, then place the other foot flat with the knee by the chest, interlacing, keeping the each hand on the respective knee. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze to the nose.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलौ गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now we move to the next asana, Naradasana. Now sit on the heel, touching the perineum, and turn outside of the raised knee, interlacing the fingers behind the neck. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze to the nose.
दावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलौ गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the foot you are sitting on the opposite thigh, and with one hand hold the respective big toe of the foot, and with the other hand wrap the raised leg and hold the opposite leg. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch both your legs. Now keep your right leg on the left thigh and then bend your left leg. Then turn outside of the left leg, keeping the right hand on the neck and the elbow on the left knee. Keep the left hand on the ground and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha as you gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now we move to next asana, Kubhasana. Now stretch the right hand to the left foot and place the left hand on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze to the nose.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand back on the mat and visualize Matsyendranatha once again and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now we perform the 3 asanas on the opposite side, starting with Matsyendrasana 1 on the opposite side. Now stretch your feet once again. This time place the left foot on the right thigh and bend the right knee. Then turn outside of the right leg, keeping the left hand on the right knee and the right hand on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now we move to Kubhasana. Place the left hand on the right knee, right foot and raise the right hand to the right ear. Visualize a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now perform Matsyendrasana 2 as you place the right hand back on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्. अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now we go to Padmasana as you keep your feet on opposite thighs. Visualize Lord Paramashiva and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Padmasana 2. Now cross your hands and hold opposite feet. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space and gaze to the nose. Perform Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now we move to the Now we move to the next asana, Padmasana 2, as you sit with your hands crossed on opposite feet. Then visualize Goddess Parvati, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now we move to Kukkutasana. Place your hands to the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift your entire body off the ground on your hands. Visualize a rooster. Start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka for the following asanas and continue to hold the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhaddakeki asana. Now raise onto your knees and place your palms on the mat together with the palms facing towards the body. Then Slowly lean the navel onto the elbows and lift the feet and legs off the mat and balance on the hands, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः
Now we move to Mayurasana. As you place, continue to keep your palms in the same position. Once again, lean the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat. As you lean forward, visualize a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Makarasana. Now lie down on your stomach with the feet spread apart and toes pointed sideways. Interlace your fingers behind the head and visualize a crocodile.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Shalabhasana. Now bring the hands to the side of the chest and bring the feet together. Lift the legs off the mat and visualize a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयो स्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and bring them to the to the side of the hips and push the feet slowly but steadily down to the ground. Visualize a camel in your inner space.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now continue to hold the feet and raise the hips and upper body simultaneously, bending the back like a bow. Visualize a bow and gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhagasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands on respective knees. Take a minute to catch the breath as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Hold the new japa for the following asanas. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पज होवु कुला पाशती लावे सोवु.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. Now place the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the head between the interlaced fingers and lift the knees off the mat. Then walk the feet forward and stack the hips on the shoulders and then gently kick one foot at a time and then come to a position where you're on your head with the knees bent. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now slowly raise your feet into Shirasasana as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Podhyasana. Now, in a seated position, place your hands behind your calves. From this asana, we are going to be performing the Bastika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations for the next few asanas. So now, straighten the knees and bring the feet to the forehead. Balance, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोडा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now we move to next asana as you keep the foot back on the mat Cross the hands behind the head, holding on to touching opposite shoulders. Once again, raise the feet to a 45-degree angle and visualize a mace. Gaze to the third eye in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य
Relax the feet, stretch the hands parallel to the ground or keep them by the hips. Raise the foot once again to a 45-degree angle and this time visualize a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं गूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now relax as we move, keeping the soles of the feet together and bringing the soles of the feet to the chest. Then visualize Lord Rudra and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशयनं गूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now lie on your back with the knees bent and the soles of the feet flat. Then lift the hips up as much as you can and visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lie down, completely relaxing the body. Keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji intensely awakening your Kundalini in Shakti Chalana Mudra and completely unclutch from all the thoughts and your body in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Bring the feeling back to your entire body as you pull your knees up towards your chest and roll from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we are going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining us today. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine as long as you put the hands on top of your knees. In Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and meditate on a flame in your navel region as you engage the Mula Bandha, the root law. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya, for the remainder of this sequence.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथ संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale as deep as you can and exhale as deep as you can again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and your right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the posture, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze down to the ground in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकेडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana too. Maintain the posture. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Now, keep your hands in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of the navel, cup one hand over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana too.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, maintain the same posture. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and then close your 5 senses with your fingers. Your mouth with the little fingers, nostrils with your ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with their thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेत् ईश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Varmikasana. Now maintain the posture, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you maintain your legs in the same posture, place your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize a flame rising up your spine in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together, heels close to your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees to the mat as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. Sitting in Bhadrasana. Now keep the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril. Inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left. Inverse the breathing flow. Inhale again through the left. And then later exhale through the right in Abhyantara Kumbhaka again and again. As you push your tongue upwards in Khechari Mudra, lead it along the nasal tract if you can. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
The next asana is Kanari Pavasana. With the heels close to the perineum, separate your heels and bring your elbows down on top of them. As you rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way and then hold your breath again and again on every exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Padasana. Now, raise your knees and bring your arms below the shins. Interlock your fingers in front as you lift your feet off the mat. Balance in this posture, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and continuously breathe in Recha Kumbhaka.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the feet and pull them up. Bring your heels against your chest. Rest your chin on the fingers as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरवविधिपगाका अङ्गूठा कण्ठकूपुराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes. Gaze to your nose and embody. Visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवु पगदली संपुटिठाने उभय हस्तकरी उरदहिताने.
From the same position, now lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Bring interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of your respective shoulders, the feet in front, as you bend your elbows upwards and interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra.
स्थिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
With the legs over top of your shoulders, now bend your elbows downwards. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवु हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now bring the top of the left foot onto the mat and sit on the left heel. Cross the right knee over top of the left knee. Bring the heel to the outside of the hip. As you place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your spine to reach for opposite thighs with both your hands. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat in front of you, visualizing Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and place them on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru in your inner space. Engage all the bandhas in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Now Bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel as you step the left knee over top of the right knee and bring the heel to the outside of the hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now bring the heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, place your hands on the knee, engage your Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Twist your spine and hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीदिश आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जीवनो चरणज जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground as you cross your arms in front and hold on to opposite knees. Press your tongue upwards in Gechari Mudra as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Rest your chin on your knees as you press your tongue upwards. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवू पगधली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाजी उकड़ बैसे जंगा छाती अग्रनी वैसे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
दोवू हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Keep holding onto your elbows as you cross the heel, the ankle of the right foot over top of the left. With the toes pointing upwards, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वार धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदछपद आने डाई पाखती कोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर टहरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward as you interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, the wrists pointing outwards as you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head to the knees, breathe in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your hand, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now, separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you lean forward and down. Bring your arms below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside. As you bring your head down to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Jalandhari Bhavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together in front, bring your arms below the shins, elbows on the ground, palms facing up as you place your face on your feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को करोड़ो डारे.
Next up is Urpa Paschimottanasana. As you extend your legs out in front, lift one leg behind your neck, then lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Inhale and visualize that the prana is flowing upwards to various points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the genitals, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the brahmarandra, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck as you hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and extend the opposite leg forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
From the same posture, now roll onto the side. Rest on the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now pull your knees up towards your chest as you lay on your back. Interlock your fingers around the legs as you squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्गा सहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, extend the opposite leg forward. As you hold the foot behind your neck, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as unending in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Roll onto the side as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. You can also lift your legs over your shoulders or just pull them close towards your chest. You can perform this asana. Now interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, now interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रासुखप्रदा.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, raise your knees towards your chest, with the soles facing up towards the sky. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
The next asana is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all the 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now, pull your knees to your chest, extend your arms out to the side. This is a neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now, for the first step, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Next step, bend both knees to the side. Final step, extend both legs out to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Now bring your knees up, visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Drop the knee down. Bring both your knees bent to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Viparapidam. As you lay on your back, keep your feet flat and raise your knees. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you hold onto your ankles, push your hips up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and push your entire body off the mat. Bring your hips up high, walk your feet closer towards your hands as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathing calmly through your nose in Sajra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Spotanasana. Lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest as you place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीजा.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Laying on your back, place your hands flat on the ground. Then lift your legs up, point them up towards the sky. As you rotate your legs in a circular motion, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next up is Viparita Karani 2. Now stop the movement of the legs. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Place them on the mat. You interlock your fingers behind your neck, push your hands down on the ground in Padashamudra. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you move your hands up, hold on to your feet with the toes still touching the ground. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now hold onto your ankles and bring your hips above the shoulder level. And then separate your feet to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Form Jalandhara Bandha and Ula Bandha.
परिवृत्य कोक्षे भागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now bring your feet back together, hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your feet, straighten your legs vertically as you hold onto the big toes and prana mudra, index and middle fingers together, holding the little and ring fingers with your thumb. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together and maintain this posture as you hold onto the big toes and prana mudra in Supta Parangushtasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you bring your arms above your head and hold on to opposite shoulders. Lay as flat as you can and gaze to your nose.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs of Padmasana, now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up above your head. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधोसो वे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and then lift your hips up with the support of your hands. Bring your hands to the lower back, elbows on the mat. Rest your body weight on your hands. As you point the knees upwards, gaze to your nose in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
The next asana is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee up towards your chest. Extend your arms up above your head. Hook the fingers forward. Lift your head. Tuck the chin to the chest and Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सूधोषी शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place your other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधोषी शिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapalachipasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up off the mat and interlock your fingers around the neck as you alternately pull your knees in towards your chest, back and forth.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees up against your respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानवत्संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and raise your body up, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, roll over completely again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you finally lay in a prone position on your mat.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Salatasana. As you lay down on your stomach, keep your hands by the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound as you inhale. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Dehayu Langanasana. Now, with your hands flat on the ground, raise your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now, stand in Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Lean back, tilt your head back, move it in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a god. Put your hands by the side of your body, hands flat on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, and step your toes onto your fingers. Bend your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold on to the toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotanitakasana. As you hold onto your opposite hands, interlock them behind your back in Parasha Mudra, and then pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back as far as you can, tilt your head back, and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Breathe and lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Stalapushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. Bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the respective heel. Repeat this movement on both sides again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, as you stand on the mat, face to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back, and jump your feet back up. In between the hands, stand up and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra, extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you stand erect on the mat like a rock. Then sit down as low as you can and stand back up again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand on the mat, raise your arms up above your head, and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. As you hold one foot and pull it against your chest, sit down and stand back up with the other leg alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. As you keep the toes of one foot pointing outwards, pull the other knee against your chest, encircling it with the respective hand in a fist. Place the other hand on your inner respective thigh. We move on to Tandavasana. Now, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights as you extend your arms out in front. Then also extend one leg, sit down and stand back up on the other leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now, raise the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhuruvasana, the pulsar posture. Now, hold on to the left big toe and extend the left leg to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादशाकं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. As you pull the other knee up towards your chest, place the opposite hand on the respective inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Hold on to weights, extend your arms forward, and the opposite leg as well as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Now place the right foot onto the left inner thigh, hands by the side, visualize Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind. In the right arm below the left, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side. Hold onto the right big toe and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Raise the right leg behind your neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu as you stand tall, sit down, and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पदं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Stand relaxed on the mat with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Relax as we move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Kodak Anjali Asana. Now squat down, bring your hands in between the legs from the outside, interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Hold your breath and move the prana freely within your body along with your mind.
ततमहि बोहो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you bring the feet together, squat down and interlock your fingers around your back, gazing to the navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो उपक की थल्या की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat with the heels together, toes separated, bring your hands behind your head in Anjali Mudra with the fingers pointing down. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pupitasana. Now hold onto your big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lift your feet off the ground as you balance, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Place your head on the ground with your hands flat, form a triangle, and then lift your feet up and extend your legs up straight, then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with the hands on the knees, heels outside the hips, toes touching behind. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is a Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand posture. You can ask your partner for support or lean against the wall for this asana as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand posture, bring your hands and feet closer together. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो उपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and lower your body down to the mat. Then push your body back up. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
नुब्जं शयनं कोर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य
Now lay flat on your stomach. Place your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake as you breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you place your elbows on the ground in front of you, bring your hands together in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees to bring the feet up. Now straighten your arms and bring your upper back closer towards the feet. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on your heels, send your arms out in front and lean forward and down, placing your hands and your forehead on the ground. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि
The next asana is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high into Gajrasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्
The next asana is Ajasana. Place your hands on the ground and raise your legs over your body. Then lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य
Next up is Dhanantalasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes and prana mudra. Pull the feet in towards your perineum. As you gaze to your nose, place your hands on top of the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधिपरिहाताकी काकसीस्यो फणाशरामोडी
Next up is the Angamottanam. As you sit in a kneeling posture, interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा
Next up is Garudasana form. Now, as you sit in a kneeling posture, turn your feet so the toes are pointing out to the side, placing your calves and your thighs on the mat. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back, with your hands on top of the knees in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, hold your ankles with your hands and place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now, overlap your feet as you sit on your heels. Hold onto your knees as you place your hands underneath. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now raise your heels, tuck the toes and sit on the raised heels. Place your knees on the mat, your hands flat on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man, avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Vishtakasana. Now sit on your raised heels, knees on the ground, cover your mouth with both hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips. As you inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth and Vishtaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पकांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the top of the feet flat on the mat, soles together, toes pointing back. Sit on the heels and raise your elbows to the shoulder level. Bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Mimic a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Makadasana.
दोवो पकदले संपुट ठाने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now rise up, stand on the toes as you bring the soles of the feet together, knees separated, as you hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Embody diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangadasana.
दो प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now place your knees on the ground and cross your heels as you sit on them. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage with Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on top of the knees and gaze to your nose as you make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, embodying a turtle living for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture. Relax your back. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your feet behind. Place your feet close to opposite knees. As you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside, gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी दक्षी पागड़ी पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा ढील्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the feet flat as you still stand on the knees. Hold onto your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back all the way as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संपिपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back, hold onto the soles of the feet and place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबू एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वार इधर इधर है फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिश करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. From the same position, now place your back on the mat and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your arms over your shoulders. Reach for your feet as you bring your head in between them. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next up is Vadasana. As you gaze to the nose, stand on the knees and tuck the toes. Hold on to opposite arms and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As this is the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Varahasana too. From the kneeling position, now sit on raised heels. Lean forward, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the war avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. As you bring your forearms on the mat, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands, raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then extend your legs up straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and bring your head in between the knees as you lean forward and down. Hold it with your hands, elbows outside the knees. As you inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम भगतले समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फनापानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोवु एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is the Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest, and your entire legs off the mat, intensely engage your back as you hold this position. Visualize yourself as a locust.
सलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands next to the hips and place your forehead on the ground. Visualize a skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands next to the hips, bend your knees and push your hands into the mat. Bend your back upwards. Bring your feet over the body and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Bring your navel to the knees and Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Charakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च
Next up is Vrishchikasana too. As you bring your forearms to the ground, raise your hips up, bring your feet closer towards your body, then lift the legs, bend the knees, and balance as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of you. As you start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka, inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a short while, and then slowly exhale again through the nose. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Lolasana. Now, push your hands into the mat, lift your body up. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं तदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip as you sit on the left heel, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat, knee to the chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 81st siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down, bring your hands in between the legs from the inside out. Hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, knee raised as you visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी
Next up is Utkatasana. Now bring both your feet in and sit on raised heels. Balance with your knees together. Place your hands on top of the knees if you can. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualizing yourself as a sparrow.
पिजास् पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Vajrasana 2. Vajrasangarasana 2. Sit on raised heels, separate your knees, and hold on to your elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and place your heels on top of your hands. Squat down and keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दोबू फणा पाणी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदा निवैसे.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now, lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet on top of the hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes as you visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutodhanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, jump your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is the Viparita Nidhyasana. Now place your hands on the ground and jump your legs up into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing, feeling yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. As you keep your feet separated, lean forward and down, and place one arm straight. Keep the hand on the ground and hold your ear with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Exchange the position of your hands as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down all the way. Keep your heels close to the perineum. Hold onto your ankles and breathe through your nose as you visualize yourself as a Karamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat and raise the knees as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
ध्वजोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्त्वनितं भगेजानुनि वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. As you bring one leg behind your neck, place your hands flat to the side and extend the opposite leg forward, lifting your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the right leg straight. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull the left foot towards the respective ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you bring the leg over the shoulder, Poke the other foot over top. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you keep one foot on top of the other, raise the opposite knee. Bring your respective shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. As you place the left foot to the right hip, step the right foot over top of the left knee, bring the left elbow outside the raised knee, the left hand below the raised knee, interlock your fingers behind your back and twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, behind the neck, and then keep your hands at the side. Lift your body up and balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana too. Now keep the left leg straight and pull the right foot towards your ear as you hold on to both the big toes in Prana Mudra, visualizing yourself as a bone.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the leg over the shoulder. Extend both legs out to the side as you balance, visualizing yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च. अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Bring the foot on top of the opposite thigh, knee raised, shoulder beneath the knee, and gaze up as you visualize yourself being able to exist only on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Paramashivoham. Bring the right heel to the left hip, step the left foot over top, twist your spine and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Nithyananda.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend one leg and bring the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum, straighten the opposite leg, lean forward and down, repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and raise the right foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. As you sit in a cross-legged position, bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you gaze to your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize the swastika.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
From the same posture, now cover the heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose, tuck the chin to the chest and visualize Sage Goraknath and Gorakshasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितो.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up, visualize on Swamiji, the avatar, as you lock all your five senses with the hands in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्ष्णौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Sit in Padmasana and place your hands outside the body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now rotate your hands and lift your body off the ground in Urdhva Kukkutasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhartha-asana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place them flat on the ground without lifting your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन धीधरे.
Now lift your body off the mat in Hamsa-asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmakasana. Rise up and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind as you place your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now sit back up and lift your knees as you bring your arms in between the legs. Bend your elbows to hold onto your shoulders and visualize yourself as a turtle.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पामा दाई जंग पर बाईन्यावा.
Now bring your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Grantipedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto your shoulders as you embody a turtle lying on its back, gazing to the nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकंधरम्.
Now sit back up in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one hand flat, hold its wrist and lift your body up. Balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्मनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the ground. Repeat Pangu Kukkurasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्मनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands. Press your thumbs against the throat as you visualize you have come beyond all greed and covetous in Vriktasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. As you engage all three wonders, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now hook your right hand, index and middle fingers around the big toe, move it round and round. Visualize yourself as Pinaka and repeat the movement on the other side in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all the bandhas and gaze to your nose.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Raise your chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's Dada destroying anything you come across in Viruddhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः.
Now roll back, lay on your back with your arms crossed behind, legs in Padmasana, holding onto the toes as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake, breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagdasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो वो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Utthapavannasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Lift your hips up and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Support your hips with your hands as you raise them and stretch your legs out straight as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, keep your arms flat, point the toes upwards as you visualize yourself blissfully traveling to Naraka Loka.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now raise your hands to the lower back, lower and angle your body, engage your core intensely. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands flat on the mat. Straighten your legs back up. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. Your arms by the side of your hips. Engage the perineal floor. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards to the higher energy centers all the way to the crown of your head. In Shakti Chala Mudra, now unclutch from your body as you visualize that your body is dead. Leave your body behind as you visualize that Swamiji is liberating you. Internally, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level-3.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly come back to your body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up Squeeze them against your chest as you rock your body from side to side. And raise up into a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama once more. 308 asanas. Let's get ready for the power manifestation session, which is up next, immediately after this session. And with this, let us now conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, and chant along. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants now. Hope all the participants enjoyed the yoga session which we had, the complete 308 asana sequence blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us all prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session of the day of this Paramashivoham as we're entering into the day 17 of the program. Today what we're going to do is we're going to manifest, enter in the first power manifestation session, manifesting third eye, reading and seeing words blindfolded. So in yesterday's session, in the previous session which we had yesterday, we were going through 5-letter words, and I hope many participants have actually manifested that words, reading 5 letters and seeing how can we improve, take it more advanced level, as when we reach the day 21, we have to read words, sentences and more blindfolded easily, fluently as well. So just by manifesting more and more of these power manifestation, it's not just 21 minutes, but throughout the day, keep manifesting, keep remembering Swamiji, keep letting Swamiji to flow through each one of us, can raise all our consciousness to the next level. But before that, requesting each of the participants to please bring your IBANs, all the alchemy products which you have, which is needed for the entire power manifestation. Please bring that and keep it ready. If you have an IBAN, that's good. Bring pen and paper as well, so you can pen down and see the different revelations Swamiji is going to do. Swamiji is going to reveal to each one of us. In today's power manifestation, what we're going to do is we're going to take it to a bit higher, reading 6-letter word blindfolded. If you're still not able to read even 2-3 letters, not a problem. But let's take it higher and let's see how Swamiji is going to flow through each one of us throughout this next 21 minutes. Intense, rapid, powerful, quick power manifestation which we are going to manifest now. So are we all ready? Hope all the participants are ready there. Requesting each of the participants to please turn on your cameras. Luka Brundo, Chandrasekhar, you can please be seated as well. And many other participants, please turn on your cameras, be seated, as now we're going to continue.
Yes, now let's enter the next stage of this power manifestation, where we are going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. So now I'm going to be projecting the Shastra Pramana for all of you also to read and see the direct words of Paramashiva. These words of Paramashiva are blessed and are the techniques which Paramashiva himself revealed to Paramashiva Shakti. And thanks to the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we have the opportunity to read and hear these pramanas. So now I'm going to be chanting this pramana for you, and then I'll give you the translation. Tatsarvam katayishyami yoga yuktya shruno priye yat swarupam nijam shuddham vyapakam sarvato mukham. The translation goes as, I am the abode of the three bodies of Shrishti, manifestation, Sthiti, maintenance, and Samhara, absorption for rejuvenation. From my increasing and pure and the greatest core of the Netra, the divine third eye, this action is called Mrityunjaya, the conqueror of death and the giver of liberation, moksha to all beings. This is the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading, where Paramashiva reveals to us that he does all of this action through the divine third eye, his Agnya Chakra. So now we have also been initiated by Swamiji in all of these different days of the Paramashivoham program. And now let's enter the manifestation itself.
Yes, I can see participant named as Hedi Shlak and Jainer Bivani. Both of the participants actually have said Nithyananda. Thank you. As now we are entering to the first round of the power manifestation. Hope it is all excited. And let's prepare ourselves to take us into a bit more higher, a bit more advanced. And let's see what are the different manifestation, different revelations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism wants to see with all of us. Are we all ready? Now, please close your eyes. Please put on your blindfold now. Just be in that very space of restful awareness, in that oneness to receive Swamiji. Let's be in that very calm, relaxed, and feeling connection. Have the simple feeling connection towards the Master. Please close your eyes. Yes. So now, blindfold yourself. Remember Swamiji on your inner space for next few seconds. Start chanting the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes now. And as you open your eyes, let's start writing down all the revelations that Swamiji has given you in this round of the manifestation. So, as we've also seen in previous days, whenever we manifest the powers of Swamiji, of Paramashiva, the most important thing is to hold Swamiji in our inner space and be in the space of listening to the Mahavakya. Be unclutched at that time. That is what is going to show us the answer. And now write down everything that Swamiji has revealed to you. Share it to us in the Zoom or YouTube chat, wherever you are participating from. And now let's verify our answers by seeing the image.
Yes, so keep writing your answers now. Let's take few moments. We have few seconds left. Keep posting your answers on the Zoom chat. Whatever you're able to see, it can be colors, it can be just number, it can be some anything, even just darkness, or you're able to see one alphabet. Please put that as well. Okay, I can see a participant actually is telling they're able to see blue and gray. Okay, those both color. Okay. Any other participant? Let's all move on to see the image directly now. Yes, as you can see, the image is a turtle, which is actually a blue background, and there are like many, the animals itself is turtle, and there are like many other participants actually putting a message. Able to see black eye, purple, rotating right, ball, pushing cosmos, and then there are many curves, many dots actually, exactly. So there are like few dots which are there as well, like black dots in the turtle. That's wonderful, which we're able to see. And then another participant is actually telling earth and blue brown. That is actually blue. Blue is the main color. Yes, that's wonderful. Now let's all move on to the next round. Sorry, the next second round. Let's all enter now. And able to see a participant is actually again telling able to see yellow color. Yes. So those the fonts which are there, which is written turtle, is actually yellow in color as well. So please close your eyes. Again, requesting each of the participants to please blindfold yourself. We're going to enter into the next round. Again, it's going to be 6 letters. So let's see what Swamiji wants to reveal to each one of us. So please close your eyes. That was a good and amazing manifestation which we all had. Remember Swamiji into your inner space now and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. And now once again, let's start writing all the answers that Swamiji has revealed to us. The thing that as we write, we need to understand is all of these answers are being given to us by Swamiji. If Swamiji asked you that he wanted something on a phone call with you, you would surely say yes. So that is the same thing you need. That is the same attitude you need to have here also, where you are just allowing whatever Swamiji is showing to be written down and accepting that, allowing yourself to receive that without putting any filter and having guesses, because this is not a guessing game. Having guesses, because this is
as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means you are form. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So I thought, hope that there was a technical glitch in between as well, as we're entering to the third round, and we have actually completed the third round of the power manifestation. So requesting each of the participants to pen down, type out your answers, telling what was your revelations in this third round of the power manifestation. I think there's a slight technical glitch before entering the third round of the power manifestation. As you have completed now, please give your answers on the Zoom chat, telling what was your revelations. Please type out your answers as well now. Let's give few seconds. Now, let's all move on to see the image which is there. Yes. Now, as you can see, the image which is there is the image of a rocket. As well, again, it's a blue background, there's white color as well, and there is kind of a water surface which is there, is again looks like a water surface, and there's again 6-letter word which is there, which is written as a rocket. So please you can type out your answers on the Zoom chat telling what was your revelation. I can see a participant named as Luca Brundo has put a message. The thought should be zero in me during the power manifestation. It's not exactly zero, but it's just you and Swamiji in this entire sequence of the 21 minutes. So before we move on to the next session, as you've completed the entire 21 minutes of this entire power manifestation, please close it. Please now share your experience onto the social media, telling that what are the different revelations that you are able to manifest, what are the different experience that you are able to manifest during this entire 21 minutes of the power manifestation. So let us all now sit straight as we're going to move on to the next session. In the meantime, prepare ourselves as we're going to share our experience as we have a long day to go receiving Swamiji's powerful cognitions, and we're going to manifest not only power of third eye, but throughout the day various different power manifestation. Stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguణarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome all the viewers, participants from all over the world for this very, very special program today, where we are going to be learning about how you can achieve leadership through superpowers. How many of you want to really become a leader? How many of you really want to become, you really want to awaken the leadership consciousness in you? How many of you want to manifest that leadership in you? Nithyanandam, Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam, everyone. Maherish Lak, Nithyanandam. Very nice to see all of you. Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Maria Kalilina, Nithyanandam. So how many of you here want to experience that leadership? Like you really, really want to manifest being a leader, manifest the leadership qualities in you. Who all want to do that? Please put yes, I want to do. Yes, I see very much going up. Okay, I see many of you saying yes. How many of you want to awaken? Come on, all of you, all the participants. Now, every one of you that has said that I want to be a leader, I want to be a leader, I have one request for all of you. Can each one of you take a moment and write down what are all the qualities you think a leader will have or leader should have? What all qualities you think that a leader, this is what are the qualities it will take for me to become a leader? What all are the qualities you think so? Take a few minutes and please write it down now. Start. As many of you can take and write down. Toronto. Nithyanandam, KAILASA, Toronto. Yes, please could you come on camera and I request if KAILASA Toronto, the Toronto temple could please post which participant is there so we will know and we would be able to interact with you all. Nithyanandam, Theatre Vajraya, Nithyanandam, very nice to have you here. And Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam, Luka Brundoya, Nithyanandam. You see, all of you very excited about the concept of leader. Who doesn't want to become a leader, right? I mean, imagine if we have the ability to command the listening of people, and if we have the ability to, get inspire people to a particular cause or a vision, we'd be more than excited to do so. Being a leader is something that all of us, I would say majority of us will want to manifest, right? Every one of you that are sitting here, I have a small activity for all of us to do before we enter into our day. Okay, shall we? Can I request each of you to bring a piece of paper and pen? Okay, all of you are going to answer this one question for me, okay? Can each of you list out all the qualities that are needed to become a leader? Actually, I'm going to ask you to just post in the Zoom chat. Can I request each of you to list out all the qualities that are needed to become a leader? What are all the qualities you think that are needed to become a leader? Come on. Can I ask each of you to post in the chat? Okay, responsibility, listening, intelligence, patience. Okay. Come on, can I ask each of you to list out, please? What are all the different qualities that you think is needed for a person to become a leader? The thought should be zero in me during the power manifestation. Oh, sorry, that's for power manifestation. Okay. Luca Brundoyan, Piotr Vajdaya, come on, post. What do you think are the qualities that a person needs to have to become a leader? Every one of you take a moment now and please post
what exactly, whatever, I request every single one of you here to please post it, whatever you feel are the qualities needed to make you as a leader. Please post it now. We're going to start with this fun activity.
Okay. Now, in the qualities that each of you have listed down, can I ask all of you to one by one scratch the qualities? Because if anyone, you think, if you've seen anyone has become a leader without one of these qualities, so please, could you scratch it? Like, for example, you did not have the patience, okay, but still you somehow managed to be a leader. Okay, Piotr Vajraya, have you seen anyone who is not really, not necessarily kind, but they have become a leader? They're not necessarily good, but they have become a leader. Yes, there are people. There are so many references. Yeah, okay. Then could you scratch that out? You can remove it. I mean, like, you can remove each of it. Same way, there are many people who are not really responsible, but they have become a leader. There is someone else helping them out. Correct? I see Piotr Vajraya saying yes. Now, in each of the qualities that you have listed down, actually, if you see, Maria Kalinina, you have posted, elevated consciousness is what results in responsibility, kindness, compassion, and self-drive. Okay, but actually, there are many leaders who are not necessarily having elevated consciousness. Look around, so many politicians, so many leaders. Not that they all are in elevated consciousness. They still invade. They still do. They still declare wars. It's not necessary that they're in elevated consciousness, but they have manifested leadership. Okay, of course, it's kindness and compassion. Are all leaders kind and compassionate? Ma Maria Kalinina. Ma Kareen, are all leaders necessarily charismatic? Or do all leaders really have a strong integrity? Okay, I'm seeing Ma Maria's posted not all. Exactly. So each of these qualities that we have put, if you see one by one by one by one by one, every quality is not necessary that all leaders need to have it. So many people have become leaders without having each of these qualities. But do you know what is the one thing, one quality? All these outer qualities are secondary. There is one quality that you need to have to become a leader. That ultimate Ishwaratva to manifest in you, you just need one quality. Today, we're all going to be learning about that one quality. That one quality is what? Is Ishwaratva. The ability to have the space of oneness, responsibility based on the principle of oneness within you. All of us are going to be manifesting or experiencing this leadership consciousness today. Are you all excited to get started? Okay. So let us enter into the session, the first session where we are going to be understanding. Today we have an exciting process. Today we are all going to be learning how to manifest that leadership consciousness, the state of leadership through superpowers. Right? And for this we are going to be preparing ourselves to understand what is the space of a leadership, how to be your own boss, and you're going to be learning some of the most amazing revelations. And today we have a very beautiful initiation. Today's initiation is where we are all going to be manifesting a special, unique process that Swamiji is going to be conducting for all of us to have the darshan of Kailasa as it is. Meaning, being able to see Mahakailasa, Ganesha, Parvati, everyone as it is. Swamiji's manifestation in Kailasa exactly as it is. So it's a very, very beautiful revelation, initiation and process. And for that, first let us understand what is Kailasa like. What is the parallel universe of Kailasa like? Let us listen to the revelations.
The unit of your life is your identification about you, how you perceive you, is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Introducing your higher existence in parallel universe, asserting your higher existence in parallel universe, reassuring about your higher existence in parallel universe, initiating you and giving you the experience about your higher existence, making you face yourself in the parallel universe is my responsibility. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Sometimes people ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room. But when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka, Kailasa. If he gets into Kailasa and you get into Kailasa and come back, description will be same. The Seen will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How now all of you experience the same in this Jakrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different, but wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. So this is the plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send a rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach Kailasa, we need to fill our being with Turyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. If you think in your life, grabbing, stealing from others is the best strategy for success, your identity in Patala gets strengthened. If you think the win-win is the best strategy in any deal, whether relationship or business, in every deal of your life, you also should win, other person also should win. The win-win is the most successful, long-term, peaceful, right strategy. Then your identity in Swargaloka gets strengthened. If you feel no, giving up, Sarva Parityaga, Tyaga is the best strategy for all the auspiciousness in the life. Tyaga is the best strategy. The greatest powerfulness in the life. Then your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity is the best strategy. Your identity in Satyaloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity to Guru and the God is the best strategy. As I say, Paramashiva revealed many times, the manifest form of Paramashiva is Guru, unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Avyakta of Guru is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's Vyakta is Guru. Manifest component of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva.
understand the extraordinary powerful existence of Paramashiva in his avyakta, unmanifest, remains as Paramashiva. In his manifest, he becomes Guru. Some of the powerful cognitions I repeat, so it enters into your very core cognitions, your very being, your very core. That's the reason I repeat some of the right conclusions, the conscious conclusions you need to arrive. So let me give you the deeper truths now. Level by level, understand about your body. Be very clear. You have 14 bodies you carry. In all these 14 lokas, each loka you have one body, through which you enjoy that loka, you experience that loka. Actually, the body you carry is the base from which you enjoy that loka. So the body you are carrying now in this Bhuloka, where you are sitting and listening to me, this body has only one relevance to the body you are carrying in Kailasa or the body you are carrying in Batala, the lowest and highest. The breathing which goes into you and comes out, the prana is same. The prana which goes into your body, in this body you are carrying, goes up to the body you are carrying in Kailasa and goes up to the body you are carrying in Patala. All these 14 bodies are stitched with one sutra, one thread called the prana functioning in you. Understand? These are the most subtle truths. If you start cognizing them, sitting with these powerful conclusions, you will start manifesting powers. Because they are so powerful, they manifest as powers in you. If you understand the breathing you are doing now adds prana, life energy into you, that prana from Batala goes to Kailasa through your body. Understand? Now I am wearing 1 lakh Rudraksha. Little more than 1 lakh, because this 3 Gauri Shankar Mala which I am wearing is each one of them 108, 108. This 1 lakh Rudraksha, this whole 1 lakh Rudraksha is tied through a thread. Same way, the body you are carrying in all 14 lokas are tied through a thread. One of the important point is Kailasa does not have a gate.
It neither has a gate nor has a door. It is a open, free entry for all. There is no qualification, predetermined condition for Kailasa. Only in Indraloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta and all the qualifications, only Devatas can enter. Like that, many qualifications. But in Kailasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha, all kinds of people are allowed, free. Some Bhutas make even Paramashiva run around. He is such a Bholenatha, he opens himself for all, and this bloody Bhasmasura goes and takes the boon that on whosoever head I put my hand, and they should be burnt to ashes. How can Shiva be burnt to ashes? But this fellow tries to play game with Shiva. Using the same boon he got from Shiva, Paramashiva plays the game just to prove that his boons are real. Just for that, he also runs around and tries to show the drama. Not that he has to save himself from Bhasmasura. How can fire be burnt? But he has to prove that the boon he gave is really real. Bhasmasura should feel job satisfaction that he did tapas and he got the boon. So just for that, to keep that principle alive, he also tries to run around, and then Vishnu comes and burns the Bhasmasura. All of you know that remaining story. Even that kind of fools get free entry. That's all I am trying to convey. Understand? One of the greatest blessing I had in my life was I was literally, really in love with Arunagiri Yogishwara, my guru, when I was listening to him. When I was listening, I was really in love with him. There was no calculation, maths. All I know is I am blessed even to get this space with him over. And if my guru has said, after the end of this satsang, your life is going to end, everything is over, even then I would have decided to be with him. I would have said that is absolutely okay for me. Take the life, let me be here with you. I was ready to pay my life to have that one sitting with him. I was very clear. My life is too small to pay for his presence. I was absolutely clear. If he demands my life, I will, without even having second thought or any maths, I'll just give him. Because I know the logic with which he was functioning is worthy of paying millions of lives. Understand? Every penny you acquire, you can enjoy till your this life. Every powerful cognition you acquire, you can enjoy as long as you exist. Accumulation of powerful cognitions is the most important life purpose. That is the most important life goal. That is the greatest life wealth. Understand? Whenever we are beaten, agitated, flare up, how our energy responds to ourself, world and cosmos and God.
If that is based on powerful cognitions, you are living enlightenment. The logic with which my Guru was functioning was absolutely delicious. It was absolutely ecstatic. I was ready to pay not one, multiple lives to him to receive that. Understand? My simple declaration of my integrity to my Guru, even though he neither demanded anything before the satsang or after the satsang, he just mapped Kailasa into my inner space, lifted me to Kailasa, brought Kailasa to me. I literally do that to all of you now. I lift you all to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. Listen. Listen intensely. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should be integrated. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should not be integrated. If you decide for integrity, you can lift yourself to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. It is all about your simple decision. That's all. Nothing else. Decision. Simple decision. When you make simple declaration of integrity, the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and Paramashiva is immediately connected. First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence.
It is just simple integrity that is needed for us to manifest Kailasa. Swamiji has himself given this so beautifully. You don't even need to try, you don't even need to do something separate. Just integrity, simple integrity, simple your declaration for simple integrity and simple obedience is enough. You will simply manifest Kailasa. Wow, that is like a straightforward technique to access Kailasa dimension. How is it? How did you all click with it? Please post in the chat.
Swamiji also revealed a very important thing for us to copy. Paramashiva not as my first priority, but as my only priority. He himself has come as our Guru. Understand, like how Swamiji said, the whole experience, the entire experience of Kailasa, everything. Swamiji said, it's just because of that. Swamiji was in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. There was nothing like there was some other thing, even a second priority. No. Arunagiri Yogeshwara was the only priority like that. When we make Swamiji is our only priority. Let me like what he likes. Let me do as he wants. Let me breathe as Swamiji wants. In every level, cognizing this will directly lift you to Kailas. It's a very, very, very powerful cognition experience. The powerful cognition which just cognized itself can give you the experience, can lead you directly to the experience. Experiencing Kailasa. See, one thing we need to understand as we have been learning, we already have our identity in all these 14 lokas. Understand? This is something very important for all of us to cognize. We already have our identity. It's not that you need to do something now to reach Kailasa, Mahakailasa. No, it is already there. You just need to connect to that identity of yours. The moment you are able to connect to it, you will be able to experience that space. Understand? This is something very, very, very important for each one of us to cognize. It's like your identity already is existing over there. You just need to experience it. Swamiji said, my simple declaration of my integrity to my Guru, even though he neither demanded anything before or after, he just mapped Kailasa into my inner space, lifted me to Kailasa, brought Kailasa to me. And Swamiji said, I literally do that to all of you now. I will lift you all to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should be integrated. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should not. But just decide simply, if you decide to be integrated, you can lift yourself to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. It's all about your simple decision. Actually, I wanted to share a small story. This is from one of the 9 Mars. All the great devotees of Paramashiva are called as 9 Mars. 64 9 Mars, 63 9 Mars are there. All 63 of them have their deities in all the major Paramashiva temples if you go to. You will see these 64 9 Mars deities would be there. And all of them would be worshipped and they will also be given. They're all just devotees of Paramashiva. In that, there are 4 main people. They're called as Nalvar. 4 main people. And one of them is Sirunavakarasar. Upper Sirunavakarasar. Whole life he dedicated for Paramashiva. There is like tons of miracles. Like his whole life itself will be like Paramashiva. It's just filled with Paramashiva's Leelas. And after experiencing everything, he's dedicated his entire life to spread Paramashiva to the world, to make the world realize who Paramashiva is, to take Paramashiva to the whole world, his teachings to the world. After doing all of that, his only desire in his life was somehow I have to reach Kailasa. I just want to have darshan of Kailasa. I want to see Paramashiva, Mahadeva, Parashakti, Parameshwari, Jagat Janani. I just want to have their darshan. This was his only desire. So he dedicates his entire life and he does so much of like work. He does Karaseva, he spreads Shaivism, and like he does a lot of miracles. Like just through a song, singing the song to Paramashiva, he makes a dead boy alive by removing the poison out of him just by the song. Like this, he does tons of miracles. He has a huge following. People also start following him. People start worshipping him. But his old age, he becomes really, really old to the extent that he is no more able to even stand up. It's like his whole body stops functioning. And at that age, he says, before I leave my body, in this physical body, I just want to have the darshan of Paramashiva. Somehow, please, Paramashiva, just give me a darshan. So he starts moving towards Kailasa. He starts walking towards Kailasa. By and by, as he walks, his legs stop working. First, his vision starts getting really blurry. He says, it's okay, I'll still go. People start coming. All the people, passerby, see him and say, why at this old age you want all of this? Already you dedicated your life to Paramashiva. Why do you need to go to Kailasa and all? Just relax, be happy, and experience liberation. Anyways, liberation is guaranteed for you. He says, no. I really want to see Paramashiva. Let me go to him. His vision starts getting really blurry. He starts holding things and trying to find where he's going and starts moving. His mind stops functioning cohesively. He says, it's okay, I'll still go. I just know the direction. I don't bother about anything else. Let me just go. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see me and hear me clearly. All right. So I was just sharing the story of Tirunavukarasu. He's also fondly called as Upper. So as he walks by, his legs stop functioning. He falls to the ground. This time, many people come and say, listen, you're at your old age. You have dedicated your entire life to Paramashiva. Don't waste your life now. You're at your old age. Don't go struggle like this. You will never be able to reach Mahakailasa. Why are you going? What for you're trying to go now? You already collapsed. He says, no, my life has no meaning without me having darshan of him. Paramashiva is not just my first priority. He is my only priority. It's okay even if this body stops functioning, I just want to go to him. So his legs stop functioning, he uses his hands and he starts crawling towards Kailasa. He sees thorns, there are snakes going by, doesn't bother. He starts going towards Kailasa, he starts crawling towards Kailasa. At one point, his hands stop functioning. His hands stop functioning. He keeps chanting Namah Shivaya, and he just tries to slither his body and somehow make it just move forward. Multiple people come, each one tries to terrorize him, tries to put fear, self-doubt, self-denial, and tries to say, do not go, don't go out like this. He says, no, I want to reach Mahakailasa, I want to see him. He is my only priority. And the moment he starts doing that, he goes without food, without water, and last, almost his life is going to go. At that time, one more old man comes and says, look, I have also tried going to Kailasa. I have not been, look, I am already this old. You're much older than me. Your life itself is about to go. Why don't you just take one drop of water? At least take a sip of water. Don't waste your life trying to go somewhere where you can never reach. He says, no. Even drinking water is also not part of my priority list because my whole life is only for him, only for Paramashiva. And he moves forward. Even when his life is about to leave, he doesn't stop. The moment he moves a bit forward, that old man disappears and Kailasa comes in front of him. All the people that had tried coming and trying to stop him, each one of them come back and show themselves, show their true selves, that each of them are the Devatas and the Bhutaganas of Paramashiva who tried to test his will persistence. Everyone, Paramashiva, not just he comes, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Ganesha, Subramanya, the entire Parivar of Paramashiva, the whole family, Kailasa, comes to Tirunavukarasar and gives him darshan. Understand? The moment you declare your integrity to Swamiji, he will bring Kailasa to you. You don't even need to reach Kailasa. He will bring that for you. Just declare. All those who want to experience this today, in today's darshan, during today's initiation, remember just this one thing. When I declare my integrity to him, he'll bring Kailasa to me. He will raise me to Kailasa. He will bring Kailasa to me. What Tirunavukarasar experienced, you don't even need to go through this test. You don't need to go through that tapas. Understand? The tapas Tirunavukarasar needed to go through at that time, during his time period, was completely different. Now, even if you just decide to have will persistence, be here and be integrated is enough. Swamiji says, your simple declaration of integrity is enough. He will bring Kailasa to you. He will take you to Kailasa, bring Kailasa to you. How many of you want to experience this today? This is the powerful cognition that you need to hold on. Declare your integrity. Make Paramashiva, Swamiji himself, who has come here for each one of us. I declare Swamiji is not just my first priority, but my only priority in life. Take a few minutes. Let us declare a simple integrity to Swamiji. All you're going to do is pen down just these few things. What Swamiji likes is what I like. What he hates is what I hate. What he wants is what I want. What Swamiji wants is what I want. What Swamiji does not want is what I don't want. For each of these, look and take a few minutes and please pen this down, write down, and declare your simple integrity to Swamiji. I request every single participant spend a few minutes of your time and do this exercise. You will see how it will help you tremendously. Take a few minutes. All the participants, I request every one of you to do it. Come on. Every single participant that is sitting here with us, please start. Understand Swamiji, who's here, who's happened, manifested for each one of us. He is not just our first priority, but our only priority in life. The moment you declare this, you will see how you will be lifted to Kailasa, Kailasa itself. Please start. Please sit down now and write down. Take a few minutes, look in, and let's take a few minutes and declare our simple integrity to Swamiji. Any one of you have any questions? Feel free to post it in the chat and ask. Please write down. Just a quick few minutes. Please, let's write down. And any questions you have, feel free to post it and ask. Marvelous. Posted Paramashiva is the ultimate. Yes. Swamiji has come down for each one of us. Anisha, Ankita, may I request both of you to come on camera, ma? Maria Carlina. Please kindly come on camera. Each participant that's sitting here with us, I request all of you, please take a few minutes and intently sit and write this down. KAILASA, Toronto, Nithyanandam, I request the camera to be on, please. And if the temples are joining, I request each of you to please post the names of the participants that are there.
Actually, every one of you that are sitting here, see, if you just work on this one aspect, right? If you just fix this one aspect, you will see suddenly so much of confidence will start coming into every decision you make in life. When you decide, let me like what he likes, let me hate what he hates, simple integrity. You don't need to do much logical analysis, scrutinizing, nothing. Just declaring that simple integrity. Hey, Swamiji told this, that's all. There ends the thing. With that, the best part of it is you will start developing so much of courage. Like you'll be so bold in your decisions because you will know the foundation on which you are erring on is the principle that Swamiji himself has revealed. So you will know that you have that powerful backing with Swamiji's principles, which will make you enable you to take bold, courageous decisions in life. All of you, take a few minutes, continue writing down. Actually, whatever you're struggling with, right? Even if you feel like some things I don't know, I'm really struggling, start looking at it from this perspective and write this down. So, like for example, you have food patterns, food issues. What is the exact issue you're having? Like maybe you're not getting enough, like you don't feel like you're getting the right food, or you feel like you're eating too much, you can't control. Write down all of them as what, whether Swamiji likes it, whether it is in alignment to Swamiji, it's not in alignment to Swamiji, list it all down.
Now with this, as all of you continue to write, we are going to be moving to the next power manifestation session. And joining us, we have Nithya Yoga Pranananda, who's going to be taking us through the power manifestation.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you to this power manifestation session. And before starting today's session, I have some very exciting news for all of you today. Today, we have a very special initiation from Swamiji. Can all of you take a guess? What might that be? I can see so many of you. I can see Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Parashakti Ananda, Ma Irene Limos, Ma Jian, I can see so many people. Yes. So today, Swamiji is going to be initiating us and giving us the experience of Kailasa. Kailasa? Yes. You know Nandi, Subramanya, Ganesha, Mushika. You will be able to see them and experience the space of Mahakailasa. Isn't that amazing? So, how can we prepare ourselves for this experience? How can we prepare ourselves to experience Mahakailasa when Swamiji gives us the initiation? As we just learned in the previous session, Swamiji said that just a declaration of integrity, just simple integrity is enough, and we will be able to experience Mahakailasa. We just learned that in the previous session, right? So, how many of you, all of you, how many of you understood this? I request if you could actually post a few of your understandings. I can see Ma Heidi, Ma Ratna Prabha, and so many more people are there. I request if all of you can come on camera. Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Ananda Parameshwari. I can see so many people. Okay. So to prepare ourselves, let us first understand. See, I have a stack of paper cups over here. Okay. Now I want all of you to visualize each of these cups as all of the good things which you're experiencing. It can be health, wealth, relationships, or some business, each each and every one of the exciting incidents and experiences which you have in your life. Okay, so let's add all of that on top of each other. So each of our experiences, all of the good things which we are experiencing in our life. So it is a big tower of all the auspicious things which we have experienced in our life. Okay. Just two more. Yes. Okay. So all of these cups here is everything which we experienced, like our health, wealth, our good relationships, everything which is auspicious. Now it is all on a base, right? This base is integrity. See, when we have simple integrity towards the Guru, we will keep on experiencing all the great things in our life, all the best things in our life, and we can keep on adding it on top of each other. But let's just say we drop integrity, we falter in our integrity. What happens? The entire foundation just comes down, isn't it? Just one drop in our integrity, when we just lose that simple integrity towards Guru, we lose everything which we have built up, all the auspiciousness in our life. How many of you are able to relate with this? I can see so many people, Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Jian, Ma Parashakti Ananda, Ma Istak. How many of you are able to relate to this? Can few of you go ahead and share your experience in the chat section? Okay, Ma Heidi Shlak put a thumbs up. Okay, Ma Jian has raised her hand, is able to relate to this. Ma Irene is able to relate to this. Yes, I can see so many comments coming up. Yes. So just like that, yes, Ma Priyatma Swarupani has put, yes, Ma, it's totally true. Totally true. Yes. So just by simple integrity to Guru, Swamiji says, all the best things, all the auspiciousness in our life, we can manifest just by the simple integrity. So this is how we should prepare ourselves. And what is the natural outcome of integrity? When we're naturally integrated, we manifest powers. So today, the power which we are going to manifest is being able to manifest, control the silicon, being able to manifest your power over a silicon device. So I request all of you to take either your phone or a tablet or your iPad or something, and I request all of you to first turn off your notifications. The first level of the power which we're going to manifest is being able to switch on your device without touching it. So for this, I request all of you to switch off all of the notifications and keep it in silent mode so that it won't switch on by itself. I request if all of you can take 2 minutes and do this. Okay, I request if all of you could give a quick thumbs up if you're ready with your devices. Okay, my Istak is showing thumbs up. And who else? Okay, great. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. As we just saw and understood, integrity is the key to manifest anything in our life. Just through simple integrity, just through that simple trust to Guru and to Swamiji, we'll be able to manifest anything in our life. Okay, so let us all hold this cognition. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. And remember, if you need any help, if you feel stuck anywhere, please feel free to post your comment in the chat section, and I will be guiding you in this power manifestation session. So please feel free to reach out to us if you're feeling stuck or if you're having any doubts. Yes. So now close your eyes, unclutch from all of the thoughts which are coming, all of the doubts. Oh God, how can I control a silicon just through my third eye? All of the doubts, self-doubt, self-denial, everything which is coming up, your logic, just drop everything. Surrender to Swamiji. Remember, it is not you who is manifesting, it is Swamiji who is manifesting, and both of you are one and the same. So from this cognition, look at the device in front of you. Connect to the silicon and just command it to turn on. You will actually see when you start building that connection, you will not feel that the silicon is a separate object. You will feel like it is a part of you. Like how at my will I'm able to move my hand, I'm able to move my head. Just like that, you will feel that the device is also another part of you if you just stay in this space of oneness. So I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya. Yes, I can see many of you already sitting straight. Yes. Now just chant the Mahavakya. And I request, there are still so many people, I request all of you to come on the camera for this power manifestation session. So we'll be able to entangle with you and guide you to manifest this power. I can see so many other people, Ma Jagani, Jagadish, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Tanja, Ma Julie, Ma Amsakala, Ma Vaping Zoo. I request if all of you can come on the camera. Yes, Ma Rekha Pai is asking, should we close our eyes? Yes, Ma. I think if you close your eyes, whatever you feel is comfortable, as long as you're in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And maybe just to see if the device is turning on, maybe you can keep your eyes open. But as long as you feel comfortable and connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Continue to connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being and connect with the silicon in front of you. From this space of oneness, just simply command it to turn on. Continue to be in the space of oneness. Yes, Ma Ratna Prabha is showing her phone. Are you telling that you were able to manifest, Ma? Yes, you were able to manifest. Yes. Good job. So Ma Ratna Prabha was able to turn on her silicon device just through the third eye. Yes, Ma. I request if you could go ahead and post your experience. How did you feel while manifesting? Like, what was the experience you had? And after seeing the manifestation happen, what is the experience you had? I request if you can go ahead and share in the chat section. Yes, all of you continue to be in the space of oneness. Connect to Swamiji. As we learned in the previous session, Swamiji beautifully says, when we understand that integrity to Guru is the strategy of our life, if integrity to Guru and Paramashiva is the strategy of our life, our identity in KAILASA is established. Swamiji beautifully says this. So just declare your integrity to Swamiji. Just by declaring, whether you feel you are Paramashiva or whether you feel you are deluded, just declaring integrity is enough, and Swamiji can raise you to that space of KAILASA. So if any of you are feeling stuck, remember this powerful cognition. Connect to Swamiji, declare your integrity, and you will start seeing Paramashiva, Swamiji will just flow through you. You'll really start manifesting the powers. Yes, all of you continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. this Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Meanwhile, I would actually like all of you to start sharing. So far, how do you feel while manifesting? Do you feel, the space of oneness? Or what are you feeling? What experience are you having so far in this power manifestation session? I can see so many of you sitting very intensely and manifesting. It's so nice to see all of you sitting very intensely, connecting to Swamiji. So I request all of you to also share. How are you feeling so far as you're manifesting? Okay, Sama Isaac has posted. Right now, mind between me manifesting equals not easy nor possible. But by remembering Swamiji is manifesting, there is always a possibility. Yes, Ma. Just hold this cognition. See, actually, I've observed one thing. Swamiji has also said every time we try expanding to our higher possibility, always our mind and our logic will try to stop us. It will always come in between us and try to delude us. But just through these powerful cognitions, we can break free from all of this. Every time our self doubt, self denial, our logic comes in between and starts telling, it's impossible, you can't do it. Think logically. Is it possible that you can turn on a device without touching it? Our logic will do the best to try to make us feel that it's impossible. But just one powerful cognition from Swamiji, just even remembering that we are Swamiji is enough, and we can prove our logic wrong by actually manifesting the power. That is how powerful our powerful cognitions are. So it is a very good cognition, ma. Keep holding on to this and continue chanting the Mahavakya, continue holding the space of integrity towards Swamiji, and really you will see not only you will have a breakthrough in power manifestation in your in your life itself, in whatever obstacles you're facing, whatever you want to manifest, you will start experiencing a breakthrough. So continue. Yes. Now all of you can relax. How many of you were able to manifest this power? I request all of you to start sharing. I can see Ma Rekha Pai, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Heidi. Oh, Ma Irene Limos is showing a thumbs up. Good job, Ma. Great. I request if you could share your experience. How did you feel while manifesting? And what was your experience while manifesting? Please go ahead and share it in the chat section. And I can see Ma Parashakti Ananda, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. And if any of you are feeling stuck, please reach out to us. I'll be guiding you and helping you to manifest these powers. Okay, I can still see few people have posted not yet. It is fine. Actually, I would like to share one thing. See, when we're manifesting powers, right? Manifestation is not just, oh, the device turns on means I manifested, or oh, the coconut rolled off my hand means I manifested. No. Manifestation is a space. If you're experiencing that ecstasy, that oneness with Swamiji, that itself shows that you have already started manifesting. Just by getting into that space of oneness with Swamiji, already you have started manifesting. So I request all of you to share not only the result of your power manifestation, share how did you feel while manifesting, what experience you had while manifesting, because that is also counted as manifestation. So I request all of you to start sharing. And see, if any of you are feeling stuck, feeling like, oh, I'm not able to manifest yet, just through integrity, you can start manifesting. Just by deciding integrity. Throughout this whole day, just remember, integrity, integrity, integrity. Just through integrity, you can manifest anything in your life. How I showed you. When integrity is the base, we will enjoy everything. But if we falter in our integrity, everything falls apart. So throughout this whole day, we should prepare ourselves to be rooted in integrity. Then, with that same space, we will even be able to receive the initiation which Swamiji is giving us to experience KAILASA. How many of you are excited to see Nandi, Bringi, Ganesha, Subramanya, Paramashiva? How many of you are excited to witness KAILASA? I can see so many people smiling, Ma Irene. I can see Ma Rekha Pai smiling, Ma Heidi Schlack. Yes, so many of you are smiling, Ma Anandeshwari. Yes. So just by that smile, I can see so many of you are interested. So for this initiation, we need to prepare ourselves just with integrity. So remember this powerful cognition. Yes. So with this, we are going to be yes. So many people are responding. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Parashakti Ananda. Yes, amazing. So the next session is the power manifestation science. We'll be learning about the science of power manifestation. So stay tuned for the next session and remember the powerful.
Every day religiously play with powers. Playing with powers means what? Playing with your oneness. Playing with your ability to be grounded in oneness with Mahadeva, Sadashiva. Understand, powers sometime may not manifest, but you playing with Mahadeva always does right thing for you. That's the best thing for you. Sometimes the food you ate will be digested, sometimes may not be digested. That does not mean you will stop eating. Even if the food what you took is not digested, you have to take some other food which will make that digested and clean the stomach. Some people ask me, what is the solution for power not manifesting? Solution for power not manifesting is power manifestation. That's all. Just little more oneness and little more will persistence. That's it. Power manifestation will automatically make you integrated. Man with $1 billion will not lose his integrity for a penny on the street. Law of life. Understand? Law of life. Integrity is a law for the poor man, moral for the middle class man, way of life for a rich man. I am not talking just in ordinary money sense. I am talking from the sense of powerfulness. Integrity is the law to be enforced on a powerless poor man. It's a moral to be taught for a middle class man who faces ups and downs. It's a royal way of life. Raja Vidya for powerful being. So all your energy, your effort, your will, persistence should go on power manifestation. So naturally your idea about you will be raised. Understand? You just need to feel all the time you are Harry Potter. Means we can create a new word, Hara Potter. You just should know you have that oneness. Spider, you can just stretch your hands and that spider will spread all around and you can do what you want. Oneness is the material. Oneness is the existence. Oneness makes you feel royal. That's the right word, highlighter. At least attend through online. Don't miss. I'm actually literally going to put this fire and make that aushadha. What I take out of my body to settle my body, if I put that in your body, you will go up. That's all. So that's a simple logic. What I'm taking out of me to settle me, I'm going to put it in you to raise you. That's it. That's exactly I'm going to put it in the Paramashivoham Aushadha. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you, that just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. That makes you a pure channel of Sadashiva. All power manifestation should align to manifest what you want as reality. Understand? Whatever you want in your life, you should be able to manifest. That is what is the purpose of power manifestation. Otherwise, just having some vibhuti appearing, kumkum appearing, and some pearls appearing, gems appearing, materialization. I don't think that is the goal. What will you do even having that? That is only an encouraging step. That is not an ultimate goal. And I do feel there are some non-integrity issues. Please be completely integrated, because I know the number sent and the number appeared. The numbers are not completely matching. So I know. So no more non-integrity games. Please maintain highest integrity. And actual goal is manifesting life. Understand, when you move the coconut, crack the coconut, that is not the actual goal. Just cracking the coconut and break, it will crack, that's all. When you move the coconut, crack the coconut, use that power to balance your blood pressure, balance your sugar level, to heal your intra-organs, internal organs, and reverse aging. These are all the real powers which you can manifest through this coconut moving. Understand, when you know your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs are also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing them. reversing the diseases and reversing the aging, reversing the tiredness and boredom they all feel due to aging. That's the real achievement. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want in your life as reality. If you are able to materialize something, then start using that power every day in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start moving things in your life. Otherwise, what is the use? What is the use of the so-called materialization or other manifestation of powers? So understand, manifestation of powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Means, Ishwaratva means being Lord of your life. At least your life. Be Lord of your life. Manifest whatever you want. Go on, I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want very casually, with a lot of fun, without much effort, without feeling difficulty or anxiety, even once you feel, will it happen or not? Over. You are no more Ishvara. Without even remembering like that once, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Understand? Ishwaratva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers manifestation. In this three level, Ishwaratva is smell of Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. So understand, first thing I want to tell you, no non-integrity business in any power manifestation. Absolute integrity. Whether it is third eye or remote scanning or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything, absolute integrity. If you have doubt, be very clear. I am not clear. I think I have a doubt. Let's stop with it. All of you are clear? Absolute integrity. Do not try to bring any name or fame by non-integrity. I do not want. I am very clear. Let integrity be our life breath. I tell you. Just the other day I was telling, Tirupati. Tirumala means Venkateshwara. So if you go there, you know you will have darshan of Venkateshwara. You may have to stand in queue. You may have to wait for 1 or 2 days. All that is different. You know you will have darshan of Venkateshwara. You cannot blame, oh, I did not see Ganesha, I did not see Jesus, I did not see this, I did not see that. Oh, they told me all gods are one and the same, but I went there, I saw only Venkateshwara. Be very clear. All of us know, if you go to Tirupati, Tirumala, you will see Venkateshwara. If you want to see Venkateshwara, go to Tirumala. If you don't want to, don't go. That's all. But just because you want to see Ganesha, or you want to see Jesus, or you want to see some other god, that cannot be changed. Integrity of Tirumala is Venkateshwara. Over. Same way, integrity of our Sangha is integrity. If you like, come here. If you want to have darshan of integrity, come and see here. If you don't like integrity, don't come here. Over. But this place has to stand on integrity. If we have not aligned ourselves to integrity in some corners, some places, there's blind spots. That cannot be the reason to lose integrity in other places. No. The blind spot need to be cleared. Not that you will use that as a reason to build more blind spots or more non-integrity. No. Flag will fly high. Standards will be highest, uncompromising. If one or two people only reach the top, also it's okay. I am not bothered about quantity. It is all about quality. Understand, feel blessed. You have a guru who is uncompromising on integrity. Who is very clear, no cheating, no non-integrity. Clear? Understand? All these powers are gift from Sadashiva just because our integrity to him. What can you offer him? He has everything. He is Jagat. He is universe. The only thing we can offer him is our integrity to him. One of my disciples, she was asking me something. I casually asked, what will you give me if I give you this? She was laughing, what can I give you, Swamiji? I said, you can give your integrity to me. That is the only thing disciple has to give it to master. Understand? That is the only thing I felt I can give it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. When I was in love with him, I said, oh God, why are you so sweet? What can I do? Finally, I melted into only one thing. I should be integrated to him. That's all. What else I can do? And throughout my life, I know for sure I am integrated to him. More and more the words he gave me, I remember, more and more I integrate myself to it. If I remember today something he told me, it will not take more than 24 hours for me to integrate myself to that. Then, next day he reminds something else. Understand, everything is pure gift from Sadashiva because we are integrated to him. And this moment, if Mahakala appears, I can tell him, oh Prabhu, I was integrated to you with all the knowledge, energy, intelligence, powers you gave me. Come on, I am ready to be inside you. Take me, I am ready. My accounts is clean. Understand, being in that space is what I call integrity to Sadashiva. Keep your accounts clean. Whatever he gave, knowledge, intelligence, powers, understanding, body, mind, relationships, everything, align it to integrity to him. Over. Understand, we have nothing to give him other than our integrity. What else we can give him? You can pour water to clean the deity. You can pour milk to clean the deity. But he is not going to drink it. It is going to come back and you are going to drink it. It's going to come back as prasadam and you are going to drink it. What is the only one thing you can give him? Your integrity to him. When I fell in love with him, that's what I decided. Mahadeva, I'll be integrated to you forever. That is the symbol of love. That is the symbol of love. So in all power manifestation, make sure we are highly integrated. We are highly integrated. Not for anybody else, but for Mahadeva, but for Sadashiva, but for Mahakala. Understand? When you are completely integrated to him, the confidence he showers on you is the best power you can have. The confidence, the feeling empowered. I tell you, even if an ordinary person loves you, how much you are empowered, feeling empowered. If Sadashiva loves you, what will happen? Whole universe empowers you. Whole universe is empowering you. Understand? His love is the most empowering, intoxicating, new word, not intoxicating, intoxicating. It is not intoxicating. It's neither intoxicating. It is not at all toxic. It's actually detoxifying, detoxicating and intoxicating. Love, feeling empowered by him. I tell you, when you are empowered by him, the only thing you can do is, Prabhu, let me be integrated to you. That's all. Prabhu, let me be integrated to you. That's all. I tell you, more and more and more integrity to him, more and more empowers your being, strengthens your being. More and more you feel strengthened, empowered. Just causeless ecstasy, causeless joy. Causeless joy and ecstasy manifests as powers and causes your reality. So, essence of today's satsang, use all power manifestations every moment. Ultimately, what is power manifestation? The strength of your oneness with me. That's all. The powerful declaration of your oneness with me. Use that every moment to manifest what you want in your life. Declare what you want in your life, oneness with Swamiji. When the self-doubt comes, complete it. Again declare. It's a war between you and your self-doubt. Till the self-doubt becomes powerless, go on declaring. That is what I call manifesting. Even materialization should be in 3 seconds of your declaration. When you bring yourself to that oneness, let Swamiji express through this body and let it materialize. It should be only 3 seconds. The moment the sankalpa comes out of your mind, within 3 seconds it should come out of your hand, then it is materialization. I am receiving messages. I am having initiation, Swamiji. I am manifesting power. Sometimes it is clicking, sometimes it is not clicking. It means you are still in the mode of dating, not in the mode of permanent, settled, long-term relationship. Still you are in the mood of, let me see how works. No. Sadashiva is not available for dating. He is available only for a permanent, eternal relationship. Understand, this is the country of integrity and stability. The society derives its stability from the integrity of the individuals. Understand, bring responsibility in your enriching and causing. You will see the intensity in your power manifestation. Responsibility in your enriching and causing. You decide. It is your integrity, your responsibility, your stability. That is going to manifest as powers in you. Understand, the sacred secret you need to practice is integrity to responsibility of enriching and causing. If you feel you want to manifest this power more strongly, become a committed causer. Sambhavana is Kailash currency. It is a pride you receive. Nothing wrong in it. It is not currency, it is Kailash currency. So develop responsible, enriching and causing thought current intensely. You will intensely manifest all these great powers of length, body scanning and healing. This will manifest so intensely. You will be able to do all this remotely. You will be able to perform spiritual surgeries remotely. You will melt tumors, break kidney stones, melt the fat. You will perform even beauty surgeries just through the third eye. Just through the third eye. Understand, you can alter the DNAs just through the third eye. You will manifest intense powers of logic. Again, I want to remind you, it is your intense responsibility to enrich and cause. It is your intense commitment to enrich and cause opens your being to Mahasadashiva. Understand, Kailash currency is spiritual power. Along with Kailash currency, you receive spiritual powers. Manifest. Intense enriching and causing, you will manifest powers. Let's continue. Enriching and causing, you will manifest powers and Kailash currency. With this, anything which happens as a natural flow, spontaneous flow in your life is powerful cognition in you. Powerful cognition never struggles. That is the law of life. If there is a struggle, some part of you is not having powerful cognition. Whether you want to manifest wealth, health, life, beautiful relationships, enlightenment, joy, anything you want. If you manifest powerful cognitions, one of the most fundamental thing will happen to your life is a free flow expression. Dharma is a spontaneous natural law, manifests due to conscious decision. Listen carefully. But if you consciously decide to practice that cognition with a powerful cognition, the ultimate truth, I am Paramashiva, anything other than this is delusion and pollution in me. When you start practicing this powerful cognition, first it will start expressing in the form of peace. You will find more time you are spending in peace, then more time in bliss, more time in the space of completion, more time happiness, more time settled, more consciousness, more alive, more active, more brilliance. You will naturally manifest all this in your body language, in your biology, in your chemistry, in your physiology, and you will automatically inspire this oozing powerful cognition in others' life, people around you, a natural organic enriching. Natural organic enriching always happens just by your free flow with the life. Tirelessly, understand. So now, I gave you one example. Again and again and again infusing the ultimate cognition, I am Paramashiva, into your buddhi. Every possible way you can cognizing it. Every possible way manifesting it. Every possible way living it. Decide from now, let Paramashiva reside in this. Understand, never doubt the power of your powerful cognitions. They are 10,000 years you might have abused your body. Even 10 minutes if you invoke Paramashiva, he possesses you. He owns you. He just manifests you. Understand? He does not bother. Light does not bother whether the room was in the darkness for 10 years or 10,000 years. It just comes and lights up. Paramashiva does not bother. You lived in ignorance 10,000 years or 10 years. He enters and
just manifests. Immediacy, instant effect of Paramashiva's powerful cognitions is not dependent on the longevity of the practice, but the quality of ability to cognize. It depends on will persistence, conscious decision and will persistence, the quantity, revival of the Kailasa. Even if you practice little bit, powerful cognitions are such, even practicing little bit releases you, liberates you from the great fears. The state of Paramashiva, pure, unclutched, nirvana, sharira, turiyatita state, pure enlightened space. That state is the state of Paramashiva, where the source of the cosmos vibrates in its existential frequency. The space of Paramashiva means the space in which the integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, completion, these 6 powers manifest and manifest all the possibilities. Understand? Integrity is not rule or restriction or moral. No, it's a power. It is your own ability to identify you is integrity. Paramashiva's space is a power. Integrity is a power. Authenticity is a power. Responsibility is a power. Enriching is a power. Causing is a power. Completion is a power. It is not moral, it is power. If you are struggling with integrity, you are thinking integrity as a rule. If you know waking up in the morning, Brahma Muhurta and meditating is nothing but manifesting power, your life's purpose, you know you have a power to expand more powers, you will simply wake up in the Brahma Muhurta and start doing yoga and meditation. If you are struggling to wake up in the Brahma Muhurta for yoga and meditation, you think sleeping will empower you. Changing powerless cognitions and adding powerful cognitions is completion. Realizing your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching is power, not bondage, is living enlightenment. Poverty is nothing but economical illegitimacy to your identity. If you build the spiritual identity, right identity, you will manifest economical legitimacy, means wealth. Because of your powerful cognitions, the way you carry yourself is accepted by everyone. The way you live becomes a culture, is cultural legitimacy for you. Bring powerful cognitions in your life, through that bring spiritual legitimacy to your existence, to your identity. With that strength, bring social, cultural, economic legitimacy to your existence. Naturally, you will be able to manifest anything you want. Understand? This whole science, manifesting the state, manifesting the space, manifesting the powers, manifesting the being, manifesting the superconsciousness of Paramashiva, listen. If you bring spiritual, social, cultural legitimacy to you, you will understand this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change,
So powerfully, Swamiji revealed to all of us in this session that science of power manifestation. How exactly does power manifestation happen? And what are all the things that we need to hold within us to make it happen? Actually, when I was listening to this, when Swamiji says, for everything related to power manifestation, hold that pure integrity. One incident in the life of a very great saint named Hathiram Baba was when he used to be very devoted and dedicated to Venkateshwara. And one time he happened to see a scorpion that was drowning. So it was a poisonous scorpion that was drowning in a pool of water. Immediately he rushed and he went to scoop it out of the water. Of course, it's a scorpion. It bit him. He dropped it. In the sudden pain, the shock, he just dropped the scorpion. But he dropped it back into the water by mistake. So again, he went down to lift it out of the water. At the time, someone asks him, the scorpion is biting you, it is harming you, yet you are trying to save its life. How come? Let it go, at least save yourself. That time he says one very powerful thing. Hathiram Baba responds saying that just like it is the scorpion's nature to bite, it cannot change its nature whether it wants or not. Its nature is to sting a person that touches it. But I can also not change my nature. My nature is to see Venkateshwara, the ultimate Paramashiva, Parandama, in every being that exists. Just like the scorpion cannot change its nature of stinging, I cannot change my nature of seeing it as Venkateshwara and saving it. That is what is that ultimate integrity to power manifestation. Whatever may be seeming like the external things happening, you just knowing that Paramashiva is manifesting. Swamiji, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, has landed and will manifest through me, opens up that space of that being of Maha KAILASA within you. Can I request all the participants, whatever you are able to take away from this session, what really clicked with you? Can you post it in the chat? Ma Maria Kalinina, Ma Jayalakshmi Mohana Sundaram, Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Chijing Lai. If you're able to post in the chat, what was the thing that clicked with you the most during this session just now? Where Swamiji revealed the higher truths about power manifestation. Ma Sonia Rao is posting that it's a way of life. And it ensures incessant oneness. Okay, Ma Maria Kalina has posted. Intense enriching and causing, you will manifest powers. Yes, actually, the more you cause, because whether it is integrity, whether it is authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, these four are not some principles to be practiced. As Swamiji revealed, it is not only for a low class person, for a poor person, it is a law to be enforced. For a middle class person, it is a moral to be followed. But for royal beings, it is the royal way of life. For the matured beings, it is a way of life, a way of living. Then, when these four powers manifest through you, all power manifestation just flows. Kima Marwa has posted, more integrity is more power manifestation. Relationship with Mahar Sadashiva is eternal, not dating. Yes. The minute you declare, he is ready to flow through you, as we understood in the morning itself. All that is needed is your declaration of integrity. He's not even going to say, okay, you declared now, let me wait for 2 years. Let me wait for one life and see you're able to keep up your integrity. No, the minute your conscious decision is that, he just opens the floodgates and flows through you. So now let us enter into a small exercise, okay? To start off with, each of you look in and see. See, as we saw very clearly, the key to power manifestation is living it as a lifestyle. Swamiji said, ritualistically do power manifestation every day. When you're eating something, if it becomes constipated, the solution for that is not to stop eating completely. Whatever it is, you have to eat something else that will make it go through. The same way, the only solution when you feel I'm not manifesting powers. How many of you are feeling this? For me, power manifestation, somehow it doesn't happen. So, wherever you are seeing in your life, where you are practicing integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching as a rule to be followed, where you are feeling suffocated by these four, wherever you are not seeing it as a power manifestation. Like Swamiji gave the example, you may be feeling that to wake up in the morning is such a headache. Every day I have to go through so much of trouble just to come on time for yoga in the morning. Where this integrity is becoming a suffocation on you, or else responsibility. Already these people in work don't listen to me. On top of that, now I have to be the ones following up with them and making sure that uh, everyone else does their work. So much of pressure is always put on me. The responsibility is becoming a suffocation. See, without editing, you can just keep this for yourself, but authentically, honestly, integratedly write down where all you feel that the four tattvas, the integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, is becoming a suffocation or a bondage on you. Can we all do this? Are you all understanding the process properly? If you have any doubts, please post it. Yes, Ma Marwa, Ma Maria, Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Sugandhi, Ma Nishankita. Are you understanding it completely? Are you having any doubts? You can just post it and I will answer it. So you can start the process. Pen down where you feel the four powers of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching are loading you like a rule, suffocating you, and you're feeling bound by them. Let us start. just look in. See if any point you're not able to identify. You can also post that. If you're feeling that you're not able to identify anywhere, where these 4 integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching are feeling as a suffocation, you can post. But these 4 are when we cognize what is actually our power as a burden on us, as a bondage, as a suffocation. That is what is called as binding cognition. That is one of the main reasons that power manifestation does not happen. So now, for each of these things that you have penned down, are we all done penning down? Can you just post a yes if you're finished? Ma Maluhia, Ma Maria, Ma Sugandhi, Ma Marva, Ma Sonyara. Are you done penning down, Ma? Okay. We'll have few more minutes, maybe 2 more minutes to finish penning down. Where all you are finding the 4 powers as binding. Just I was telling yesterday, how to inform properly. Yes. Let us move on to the next session now. To the next step. So now you pen down where all you feel integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching are binding you. See, all of these are your blind spots. This is the place we are having incompletion. There's only one solution, very simple solution, a cognition shift. For anything, any pattern, any incompletion to become power, it takes a simple cognition shift. So now, the cognitions you are holding about each thing, let us decide to shift it. Integrity is a power. Authenticity is a power. Responsibility is a power. Enriching is a power. Now, for each incident that you have penned down, wherever you are feeling these four tattvas, these four powers as a bondage, as a suffocation, what is the cognition shift you are going to bring in? What powerful cognition are you going to use now to make that as a power? So, for example, you say that morning waking up in yoga, you're waking up in Brahma Muhurta, you're finding it very difficult. When you understand that integrity is a power, you will, and you know that during that time, whatever happens, whatever you go inside you, whatever you manifest within you, becomes as a power manifestation. Automatically, you will start getting up, doing yoga, meditation at that time. If you feel sleep is empowering you, you'll be sleeping at that time. But the cognition shift you have at that time, it is yoga, it is power manifestation that will empower me. You will do that during that time. So, like this, for each and every place where you are able to see that it's becoming a load on you, it is suffocating you, tackle it, answer it with a powerful cognition. What is the powerful cognition you are going to now consciously decide to live to change that feeling of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching as a bondage into being a power for you? Let us take a few minutes and pen this down. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation. We'll be continuing with the power of silicon, where we are going to be manifesting various things through silicon. So as Swamiji revealed that this power is not plugged in through the length, breadth or depth, meaning through the third eye. It happens directly through the Hara center, the region between your Swadhisthana chakra and Manipuraka chakra. As you can see in this image, this is the point where the power circuit is directly connected, the Hara center. So even if you have calcified your third eye through various toxins, if you feel that I have a lot of toxification in my body, even still this power will manifest because it happens through the Hara center. It is not connected through the third eye. This is a very easy power to manifest, Swamiji reveals. In this first round, what I want to request all the participants to keep is any phone, a silicon based device, a phone or a tablet which has a silicon chip within it. Just keep it in front of you. You can turn off all the apps and you can turn off the phone. So don't power off the phone. Do not power it off. Just sleep. Put the phone to sleep and keep it in front of you. So you can just press the power button a single time on your device, because in this round we are going to be unlocking the phone through the power of power manifestation. Without touching the phone, you are going to be unlocking it. So just keep your phone, ensure it is locked. It's on the lock screen of your phone or tablet. Whether you have a password or you don't have a password, whatever it is, you're going to unlock your phone through the power of the third eye, through the power manifestation, without touching it. That this circuit, as Swamiji reveals, is not dependent on your third eye. It manifests through the Hara center, which Swamiji has awakened in all of us. Are we all set up and ready to start? Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Maluhya, Ma Margarita, Ma Maha, Ma Maria, Ma Marwa. Are we all ready to start? Do you have your phone or tablet ready in front of you? Can post a yes in the chat if you're ready to start this round. Yes. So let's start now. Place the device in front of you and connect to your Hara center, which is above the Swadhisthana chakra and below the Manipuraka chakra.
Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
If you have any auto unlock or face recognition or voice recognition, turn it off for this round and bring your awareness to your Hara center. Just you can close your eyes and look in at that center and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let your being vibrate.
Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
without any verbal or physical movements. Just declare, command your phone or tablet to unlock itself. Through the will, just through your will persistence, through your declaration, you will just see it manifest. Let us start. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
If there's any incompletions, doubts coming up as you're manifesting, just remember, manifestation is about manifesting it as a power. All these incompletions that are coming up, they do not give it any legitimacy. Just discard them. Do not entertain them in your inner space. Just use every powerful cognition to not let any of these affect you. Just declare, command your object, your device to unlock itself.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Just enjoy, celebrate the manifestation of Swamiji that is happening within you. Even if if things are coming up, oh, this is such an advanced power, you're not able to in any way connect to it logically. Sit and just enjoy the space of Swamiji within you. Because he is the being that is there within you also and within the object also. He is the being that has initiated you, given you this possibility. So connect to him and relax. It is not you manifesting over here. It is only Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So just sit in that space and make the intense will declaration. That is all is our job. After that, once we have made the will, for it to manifest is his job.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
How many of you have manifested? Whatever it is that you are feeling, even if you're feeling that deep connection, that oneness with the silicon, with the device, you can post it. And whatever is manifesting around you, you can actually check whether the battery level has changed on the device, and so many other manifestations just happen as you are doing the power manifestation. Yes, can you all post? How many of you have manifested the power? In this session, Swamiji said that all power manifestation leads to being a leader. Manifesting leadership is the side effect, the happening of power manifestation. In the next session that we're going to be listening now, Swamiji is going to be explaining, giving us deeper, powerful cognitions on leadership consciousness, on Ishwaratva. It is a very, very different understanding from what we perceive as leader. Because when we hold the incompletion with responsibility, we even see leadership as a burden. But when you understand the real, what exactly holding leadership within you is, it is not something external. It is just the space you hold within you. Powers continuously, more intensely manifest. So now, let us listen from Swamiji the higher powerful cognitions, the truths about leadership consciousness, Ishwaratva.
Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you, feeling that is what I call leadership quality that can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Intense but subtle. Listen. Strength of your breathing is your life. Strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. All these kriyas make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Understand? There are certain pranayamas. It expands your lungs capacity. It expands the Anahata chakra's power. Means ability to include large number of people in you without judging. Understand? More and more you judge, more and more you exclude. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. That is why yogis are always become very loving people. But bondhus, buddhus, there is a next level where you form judgments but you include them. When certain components of your brain is awakened, it's not that you don't form judgments. You form judgments, but you don't include them. You don't exclude them, you include them. Having proper judgments and including them without excluding them is leadership consciousness. Not having judgments, just including them, you become such fool. Foolishness is not Bolenatha, understand? Sadashiva's name Bolenatha does not mean he is fool, no. He is in such a space, never excludes anybody, but he has a right judgment about everybody. Never excludes, but has right judgments. If you exclude because of judgment, you are violent. You will be lifeless. If you include without judging, you will be fool, getting exploited, cheated, finally destroyed. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it.
that Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Whether it is small or big, only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand? You deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. This too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There is nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money, and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty, purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty, purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. You don't have. Purpose. 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 Responsibility for your purpose. That empowers you, I tell you, next secret. All this delusion, the Maya, has no life, purpose and responsibility for the purpose as life. If the life starts happening, all this just follows you. The horses in the army which runs in the front always wins and comes back. Which are in the behind and gets pulled, dies before even going to the war field. Horses in the army which runs in the front, goes, wins, comes back. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come, dies before even going to the war field. Are you going to be the horses in the front or in the behind, getting dragged, pulled? I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Go, conquer, win, achieve, be victorious, manifest Shaktis. Or be there getting dragged. Naturally, rope is in the neck. Pulled, dragged. Death before even reaching the war field. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. Understand? not cheating. In responsibility also you have a inner image responsibility separate, outer image responsibility separate. Outer image responsibilities, everyone should become Sadashivatva. Inner image responsibility, let's have a big beach house and vacation house and sleep. Taking rest is a preventive method to stop being affected by the disease of chronic fatigue. So before the tiredness disease attacks me, let me take preventive measurement of taking rest. Why are you sleeping whole day? Tiredness disease may come to me. What will happen? Let me take rest and stop tiredness coming to me. Tongue filled with his name and nose filled with his smell, skin filled with his hug. Emotions filled with emotions. Nyasa means purifying. That is why Anganyasa, Karanyasa. Sannyasa means purifying everything. Sarvanyasa is sannyasa. You invoke the sacred sounds to purify the kara and anga, hands and parts of your body. You need to invoke the divine itself to purify everything. Your will filled with his responsibility. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Understand? Essence of today's satsang. Responsibility makes Shava into Sheva. When Shava flows as Shakti, it becomes Sheva.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about one of the most important things which runs our life, right? About leadership consciousness, about the Ishwaratva within us. When sometimes leaders are born and sometimes leaders are made. But what makes us a leader, whether you are a born leader or a made leader, at the end, for you to be able to express that leadership consciousness and for your conscious breakthrough to happen in whatever it is, whether you want to start a business or whether you want to open your own university or company, whatever it is which you want to do, you being able to manifest that, you being able to have a breakthrough in that space within you which makes you manifest, that is leadership consciousness. Now, how many of you want to manifest this? Like you're planning to open up something new or you're planning to manifest something and you need this leadership consciousness in you. You can post yes in the chat or wave your hands. Yes. So we are going to be manifesting this very thing. We are going to be understanding how to manifest this leadership consciousness for us.
Yes, of course, very special things. See, one is leadership quality, another thing is leadership consciousness. One very important initiation and gift which Swamiji has given to each one of us is this very powerful cognition of Ishwaratva, powerful cognition of leadership consciousness. What is that? It will help you in manifesting all the things which you want in your life, right? So the cognition which Swamiji initiated us into is the cognition of responsibilism. Just one cognition shift. If we decide to take responsibility for our lives, decide to cognize I am the source. I am the source of everything which is happening in my life and around me. We may or may not be the cause, but once we cognize and once we decide that yes, I am responsible, we will make miracles happen in our lives. I'm sure all of us want that, right? It can be health, it can be wealth, it can be relationships, it can be any dimension of our life. We just have to cognize and decide to cognize I am responsible for my life. Once we decide that, once we take responsibility for our life, we will see the space which we will hold, the perception which we will have about everything in our life, the decisions we will make in our life, and the manifestation we will have will be completely from a different frequency. So that is leadership consciousness. So today, let us all first decide to cognize and pray to Swamiji. Swamiji, I sincerely pray, please make this shift happen in my cognition. That I want to constantly cognize I am responsible for my life. Whatever is manifesting in life, I am the source and I am responsible for it. Once that cognition shift happens, we will become so powerful and we will become the channel for Paramashiva. We will experience that deep oneness with cosmos. We will become the Ishwara of our life. That Ishwaratva dimension will just manifest very powerfully. So, of course, with Swamiji's initiation, we will see that we will be able to manifest this consciousness and manifest everything we want in our lives. So specifically regarding this, anyone of has any doubts, any questions, please do post in the chat.
Yes, and one thing which we have to understand, when the ability to include people without judging is expanded to through certain techniques and pranayamas. But so very over here, one important thing which we have to understand is Swamiji gives us 3 different examples, including everyone without questioning, without seeing anything. which is how Swamiji says that it would be foolish to do that. In not being able to have that space of including everyone, finding it hard to include people, not including people, that is the space where you're closed off, where you're having the whatever is there, which is blocking you from being able to do it. But including people with the right understanding, with the right judgments, and seeing people for whom they are, and being able to include them is the leadership consciousness. And that is what we are going to be. You'll see that by the end of today, each and every single one of the participants, you'll have that in you. You'll see how you're able to include people with the right understanding. You'll see how you're able to manifest that responsibility, that leadership inside you. And today's initiation is also specifically about that, where all of us will be receiving this leadership consciousness from Swamiji. All of us, every day we see Swamiji, how Swamiji is one of the biggest leaders, right? How Swamiji set such a great example for us. Today's Swamiji himself is going to be giving that same space and that same initiation to all of us, which Swamiji radiates. So how many of you are excited for that? Yes, I can see many of you are smiling and raising your hands. That's so nice. Yes, I'm sure all of us are excited for that.
Yes, so with these powerful combinations and understandings, with this very beautiful day where Swamiji is going to initiate all of us into leadership consciousness, we will move on to the power manifestation now.
Yes, so in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over silicon. And I'm sure all of the participants would have been doing this power for the last two sessions. So in this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of unlocking the device. So you're going to be keeping the device, you're going to lock it and keep the phone in front of you. And you're going to be unlocking it through the power of your third eye without touching the device. So how this power works is you'll keep the phone or the tablet or whatever device you have with you, in front of the camera, and you're going to keep it at a distance where you will not be able to touch it. It should be beyond your touching distance. And then you're going to be connecting to Swamiji, and you're going to be giving a command to the device for it to unlock, for it to turn on and unlock. You'll see that it will actually unlock. And how this whole power works is when you connect to Swamiji, at the time Swamiji very beautifully explained that the whole circuit is connected through your Hara center, which is in between your Manipuraka and your Swadhisthana. So it is plugged in through our Muladhara, and then the Hara center, which is in between your Manipuraka and your Swadhisthana, is like another center, like how all of us connect through our third eye, right? If it is body scanning or remote vision or third eye reading, we'll put our awareness on our third eye. We'll connect to Swamiji through our third eye. In the same way, you will be putting your awareness on that Hara center, and you will be connecting to Swamiji through that. You'll see that how the energy comes out of your third eye for you to be able to manifest. In the same way, the energy will come out of your Hara center. You have to put your awareness over there, and you'll see how from there the energy will come and you're able to unlock the phone. So even actually, this is a very it is a power which anyone can do. When just by being initiated by Swamiji, anyone can manifest this. I'm sure all of you can surely manifest it, because this power doesn't require the third eye to be decalcified, right? Because of the amount of toxins which we are eating in today's world, or the pollution, everything, all of this causes the third eye to be calcified or to be blocked because of the toxins. But this power you can manifest this power even with your third eye being calcified because it is not directly through the third eye where you are manifesting this. You are manifesting it through your Hara center. So you'll see that you'll very easily be able to manifest this power. You just have to connect to Swamiji and surrender at Swamiji's feet. Yes, I request everyone to please get ready with your device. You can bring your devices and keep them in front of the camera.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If any of you have any doubts or questions, or you have something which you would like to share, please be free to share. We are more than happy to answer and to help all of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Ma Iron, Ma Heidi, Ma Sharmini, all of you can post in the chat if you are able to understand. See, when for us to manifest powers, it is very important that we understand what Swamiji is teaching us in the satsang, right? Swamiji says that powers manifest only with powerful cognitions. So when we get that click inside us, when we understand what Swamiji is saying, at that time it will be very easy to manifest powers because that powerful cognition will be like an aid. It will help us to manifest. So if you have any doubts, please do post in the chat, and you can even post what is it which clicked with you from this session of leadership consciousness. What did you understand? And which powerful cognition really hit you and you were able to understand and click with it?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Tanja Devanay, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, all of you can share. It will be very nice to hear from you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so once all of you are ready with your gadgets, you can post in the chat so that we can start the manifestation. Okay, yes, so Ma Anandeshwari has posted yes. Yes, once Ma Weeping, Ma Magali, all of you can post once you're ready for the manifestation. Ma Jean, very nice to see you, Ma. Nithyanandam. Actually, I would like to, till then, I would like to share my experience about for manifesting this power. So, Swamiji, when Swamiji initiated us, like for the first time, Swamiji initiated us into this power of consciousness over silicon. At that time, I was very new to Gurukul. So, like I was manifesting, but at a certain level, like not completely manifesting. And that day, Swamiji initiated all of us into being able to do whatever we want by manifesting our consciousness over the silicon. So that day we were sitting with Swamiji and we were manifesting. And after that also we came back to Gurukul and we were continuing to manifest. Like all the kids had manifested, like they had either turned on the device or they had taken a picture through their third eye. Or like this, all of them were manifesting different aspects of consciousness over the silicon. And like just few of us were left and I was sitting there, I was like, oh my god, I don't know when am I going to manifest this. And then the other Balasant who was sitting with me just gave me this one thing. She just told me, what is the powerful cognition which clicked with you? Because when Swamiji gave us the initiation, that time Swamiji explained this whole science to us and Swamiji like very powerfully explained about this power. So she told me whatever line or whatever truth which you listen, which you remember and which you are able to relate with, which you are able to, like when you think about it, you're like, yes, I can understand. I'm able to connect with it. I'm able to relate to it. Just hold that truth, that powerful cognition inside you and constantly just contemplate on it. Like a japa, just go on um, repeating that powerful cognition inside you. You just have to surrender at Swamiji's feet. And at that time, when I did what she said, I actually like it was just within a matter of 10-15 minutes. And then we suddenly heard the sound of a photo clicking. And then we were like, oh my god, like first we thought someone took a photo. Then her tablet turned on and we saw that I took a screenshot with my third eye. Like another Balasant had already taken a picture, and I took a screenshot of that picture, and I'm like, I couldn't believe it. Like it was such an amazing breakthrough. Like you just by connecting to Swamiji, just by remembering the powerful cognition which Swamiji gave, I was able to manifest that power. I was able to take a screenshot, and that was obviously because Swamiji only flowed through me and manifested. And all of you will also see that when you just connect to Swamiji, you should just disconnect your thoughts from even manifesting that, right? You should not be like, okay, I'm concentrating hard and looking, staring, waiting for it to open. No, you just have to connect to Swamiji and you should surrender to him. Surrender to him means just know that, okay, Swamiji will take care of it. So you should just not have any thoughts, doubts, nothing about it. You just have to remember what Swamiji told you. Because at that time, you will become a clear channel for Swamiji to be able to flow through you. And you will see how the power will just manifest. You will just be able to unlock the phone. And this is surely it's a very easy power which all of us can manifest.
Surely, and Swamiji says that silicon listens to consciousness, right? And it is one of the most easiest power to do. So I'm sure all of us are excited to manifest it. And
yes, so Ma Jean has posted Nithyananda Ma, resistance deep inside me. Yes, so Ma Jean actually why don't like you can actually sit and find out why is this resistance coming, and you'll see like whatever reason it is which is causing the resistance to you, you have to just drop that uh, cause. It could be that you're feeling you're not able to manifest, or I have not been able to manifest since morning, or I don't feel I'll be able to manifest. Whatever reason it is, you just have to find that reason, and you'll see that the moment you find that reason, the moment you dig it out of you, you immediately will we just drop that resistance, right? Because see, at the end of the day, we only have to connect to Swamiji and manifest. We are not manifesting, we are only connecting to Swamiji, and I'm sure none of us get tired of doing that. So you just have to connect to Swamiji. Actually, man, now why don't you take a few minutes and see what is that resistance inside you? What is it which is causing that resistance inside you? Yes, and Majin, I'll also be scanning you now to see what is it.
yes, as Ma Brahma Yoga is doing the scanning for Martin, I request all of us to please start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
I request all of you to please sit straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in straight line. Please connect to Swamiji. See Swamiji's smiling face in your third eye. And give the command to the device in front of you. With the hold that powerful cognition which clicked with you, and just decide to manifest that in your life. And let us all keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Yes, so Majin, I did the third eye scanning, and Swamiji showed that the reason for the deep resistance inside you is the fear of not being able to manifest. You feel that you will not get the result at the end of the manifestation, and that causes you to, that discourages you from being able to manifest. Or actually, Swami showed it is not only for power manifestation, but it is for certain things which you do. Before you start the task, you get that feeling that am I really going to see the results, or am I really going to be able to do this? Is it possible for me? You get those thoughts inside you, and that causes you to back away from it. That discourages you, and you feel that I'm not ready for it, that I should not be doing it. And that has become slowly caused you to get this resistance. Unconsciously you have started getting the resistance inside you for power manifestation and for certain things. If you just look inside and see, you'll be able to find that fear which is there inside you, which makes you feel that you will not be able to do it, or you feel that, okay, I have not been able to do it, or I've tried it before, it has not happened. But that cognition is what you have to complete with. You have to keep holding the powerful cognition that if Swamiji has told me, I can do it. If Swamiji has initiated me, I can manifest. And in fact, you should drop the cognition that you have to manifest. Whenever power manifestation session happens, this round or the next round, whenever you're sitting for this session, just drop the cognition that you are manifesting. All you have to do is connect to Swamiji. You can remember your sweet moments in darshan, or whenever you have really had that feeling connection with Swamiji, or whatever you like, right? You can like see a oneness capsule. You just have to connect to Swamiji. You just have to be in that space of oneness with Swamiji. You should, right now, the perspective which you're seeing it from is like, okay, power manifestation. I have to sit and I have to manifest. I don't know if it would happen. You just drop that whole thing, and you just look at power manifestation from the angle of connecting to Swamiji, by looking at Swamiji's image, by remembering Swamiji, by watching oneness capsules. You just have to have that oneness connection with Swamiji. And you'll see how before you even know it, you'll be manifesting powers. And you'll see how when you start manifesting, this resistance inside you will also drop. Because whenever we manifest a power, whenever we manifest Swamiji through us, and especially when that power is to break a pattern or break some incompletion which is there inside us, you will see the moment the power manifests, that resistance also will just drop on its own. And one more thing, as the third eye revealed, it is impacting your other areas of life as well. You will see that you are not able to take the decisions because of this fear of not manifesting, and because of this resistance, you are not taking and missing opportunities in other areas of life also.
So this is the time. In this space, with Swamiji's initiation and Swamiji's blessings, please decide to manifest this power. So once you say no to this pattern, this form of delusion and Maya, by deciding not to resist and just drop it and do it, you will see that you will be able to take steps in other areas of your life also. So if you are able to cognize and relate to this, maybe you can get back to us in the chat and let us know. Yes, I request everyone else, please continue chanting the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Put your awareness on your Hara center, the center between your Swadhisthana chakra and your Manipuraka chakra. Put your awareness there and remember Swamiji. And through that Hara center, like how all of us give the command through our third eye, in the same way, give the command through your Hara center for the silicon device, for the gadget in front of you to unlock. If any of the participants have any doubts, you can please post in the chat. Otherwise, I request everyone. Okay, yes, Ma. Jean has posted. Thanks a lot, Ma. I am going to do it. That's great, Ma. With the same decision, just sit now and connect to Swamiji. You don't even need to feel that, okay, I have to open this device, I have to unlock it now. You can just completely drop that at Swamiji's feet and only connect to Swamiji. You can even watch a oneness capsule, Matt. It will really help you. You'll see how you'll be able to connect to Swamiji and manifest. And take a decision, Ma. You take a decision. Okay, by the end of today, I am going to manifest this power. It can be turning on the device or unlocking, whatever it is. When you take a decision, you'll see how by the power of your will, Swamiji will have to come. Just by your willpower, your Icha Shakti will make sure that Swamiji comes and manifests through you. You'll see how powerful of a breakthrough you'll get. I request everyone continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just connect to Swamiji and have that space of oneness. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Just give a command that the device in front of you has to unlock. And drop that also at Swamiji's feet. Bring your full awareness, your full consciousness to your Hara center. Focus over there and connect to Swamiji. Once all of you have started manifesting, you can even post in the chat. Once you're able to feel a breakthrough, or you're able to see the device, if you're seeing it turn on, or if you're seeing it operate, you can post your manifestations in the chat. Even you can share your experience of the manifestation. How did you feel while manifesting? Ma Heidi, Ma Anandeshwari, all of you can share, Ma, how is your manifestation? Ma Orienta, I hope all of you have manifested and you have experienced the power manifestation. Ma Saroja Plush, all of you can post. It will be very nice to hear from you. Yes, ma Jean, even you can share, ma, if you have experienced, if you are seeing the device, if you're seeing the manifestation, or even if you are experiencing a shift, at the end of the day, the manifestation starts within us, right? Swamiji manifested from us. So even if you are having any experience of the power manifestation, you can share. Okay, yes, Mahari have not yet. Okay, it's completely fine, ma'am. We are going to continue manifesting, and when we keep practicing, right? Like how if we want to become good at a particular skill, or we want to ace in our in like a specific sport, it can be swimming or football or soccer, or if we want to become good in painting, whatever it is, right? Anything which we would want to excel in, and if we would want to make it something which we can do, we keep practicing, we keep doing it, and that is when we are able to become good at it. That is when we are able to see the results. It's the same thing for power manifestation. When we keep manifesting, when you keep connecting to Swamiji and dropping whatever happened and continuing to manifest, having that trust on Swamiji, knowing that Swamiji will make you manifest. You'll see at the end of the day, you will manifest it. You will make it happen. Even Ma Anandeshwari, you'll see that even if it didn't manifest in this round, the manifestation has surely happened. It is just that it is not evident outside. You'll see when you keep manifesting and when you just stay in that same space, you will see the manifestation evidently outside you as well. Because the moment we sit and connect to Swamiji, actually Swamiji very beautifully says that the moment you connect to me, the moment you chant Mahavakya, connect to me, decide to manifest, that time itself the power manifestation happens. It starts within us. It only takes a little more time for it to be seen as a result outside, for us to be able to see a tangible result. So so when when we continue the manifestation, when we continue to do the practice and connect to Swamiji, at that time you'll see how you are getting that tangible result outside. You'll see how you're able to see the whether it is consciousness or silicon, you'll see how it unlocks, or whatever power you're manifesting, you'll see how it manifests outside.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request all of you, please to post in the chat how was your experience of the power manifestation, even the experience of the cognition, right? All of us must have clicked with one cognition or some other cognitions. How was your experience of manifesting that cognition? Please do share with us. Please do post in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, all of you can share even if you have any doubts or if you feel that you need some breakthrough. You feel that there is a pattern which is blocking you from manifesting, or you really want to manifest but something is blocking you. You can post that also in the chat. If you feel you need help in something, or if you have manifested everything, you can post everything in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
And please understand, all these power manifestation is not just for us to sit now and do, but we should do this in our day-to-day life, right? That is what Swamiji envisions for each one of us. That power manifestation should become a part of our daily lifestyle. So let us continue this, whatever we are being initiated into for the day, even after these sessions, just playfully engage with the power manifestation, play with your device, just remember the cognitions, remember whatever was your sweet moment with Swamiji during the day, what was your powerful cognition, just be in that space and play with powers. You will see the life will become so beautiful and so miraculous. Like even when you're going out and you're not able to find a taxi, you can just connect to Swamiji, use third eye, and just ask for taxi to come. Like this, anything random, just apply the power manifestation. You will see life will become just magical and beautiful. You will start experiencing miracles and powers in your day-to-day life. So that is one very powerful gift which Swamiji gives to each one of us. Let's not miss out on that.
And now we are going to be moving on to the next session where we will be learning from Swamiji about the science of being your own boss. How do we be our own boss and what it is exactly all about?
The idea you carry, the idea you cherish, the idea you enjoy, being your own boss. What do you think as being your own boss? That need to be corrected, aligned. The first principle is correcting, aligning the blueprint. Drop the paper and pen. First listen. I don't think you need an enlightened notebook after the program. You need an enlightened being after the program. What I want, but still I am not able to manifest. Be very clear. You do not know what you want. You are hardwired to manifest what you want. If you are manifesting difficulties, sufferings, and torture, that is what you want, be assured. Be informed that is what you want. I am not insensitive to you. I am sensible to you. I am not insensitive to you and your suffering. Understand? Your ideas about being your own boss needs acid wash. If you cognize yourself as bound by your boss and you create a logical ideas and visualization, fantasy about being boss, suddenly, some way, you get the power you will only be bossing around, you will never be boss. Understand? Bossing around is different, boss is different. Still in your cognition you are a slave, but you got the power, then you will be bossing around. The first principle, acid wash your blueprint with completion. Understand? Whether you want to manifest wealth, whether you want to manifest power, whether you want to be your own boss, starts with the first principle. What is being your own boss? You decide your health. You decide your whole day. You decide what you should do, you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood whole day, how you should be and how you should not be. Deciding not just your moves, deciding your moods. Understand? Not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods too. Be your own boss means not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods. Most of you, I should say almost all of you, cognize poverty and create an idea, an ideology about richness. Cognize slaveness, but create theory and theology about freedom. Cognize bondage and create filth and philosophy about being your own boss. Understand? Creating your own theories and theologies, your own ideas and ideologies, your own filth and philosophies is not going to make you your own boss. The first principle is bringing completion to your depth, not just your thought currents. To your depth, bring completion. What is my idea of my own boss, being my own boss? How much of it is based on my past incompletions? How much of it is based on my integrity to my life? Understand, freedom should be integrity to your existence. When you are integrated to your existence, you will enjoy the pleasures. When body is filled with hormones, you will enjoy peace. When the body is devoid of hormones, you will grow matured when the body stops producing hormones. It will be such beautiful flow of life. Else, powerlessness in the young age, physically, but powerfulness mentally is bondage. In the young age, you feel very powerful in the mind, but very powerless in the body, because the society around you, you feel the whole society is suppressing you. When you are old, the whole society gives you freedom to do what you want, but you become powerless physically. This whole conflict will not happen. Understand? The whole conflict will not happen if you acid wash your ideas about richness, your ideas about freedom, your ideas about being your own boss. Being your own boss is not deciding when you will go to your office or when you will go to golf club. It is all about deciding whether do you really need golf. The stupid game. Because your boss was doing that and you were waiting for him to come back, your anger and vengeance against him towards this whole boss idea. When you become boss, you do the same. Making your staff to wait, and you will be tuck, tuck, tuck. Fools. It is not about golfing. It is understanding, do you really need golfing? The first principle is acid wash your ideas of being your own boss. I have seen many of you become rich just to take revenge on your relative who was rich and did not help you when you were poor. No. Many of you acquire titles, awards, rewards, just to take on revenge on somebody. By the time you reach that goal, the person is not even alive. He is not even alive. And you are stupid, trying to prove yourself to somebody who is dead. Look around and look in. Look around and look in. What is your depth? Understand? Your length, logic creates ideas. Your breadth, heart converts that ideas into ideology. Your length, logic creates theories. Your breadth, heart converts that into theologies. Your length creates filth, and your breadth creates that into philosophies. Understand? The source material for all philosophy is filth. It's not, I am doing some poetic verbal play. It's truth. If at all I am able to destroy something on the planet Earth, first thing I will destroy is philosophies. Philosophies kept human beings away from philosia, darshana, the reality. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid bound wealth. Understand? Grid bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid bound richness. Grid bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. The moment I utter the word be your own boss, you think I can design my whole day, all my moves. But you don't understand. You will be real boss only if you can decide mood of the whole day also, not just moves of the whole day. I'll say mood and moves both should be in your freedom. If I have to choose, I'll choose the moods than the moves. I'll choose the moods than the moves. When you are not able to handle your moods, better to be slave of somebody who has a best mood. That is 1,000 times better than having only freedom to change your moves but not moods. Few minutes, dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss. What are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies Why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were a slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you. That's the reason we are poor. Look into your ideas of poverty, ideas of wealth, ideas of slavery, and ideas of powerfulness, ideas of being a worker, ideas of being your own boss. Write first ideas. Second, ask why that idea got developed into your system. You will understand your incompletions. Incompletion means the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future. Understand? Even if you live richest life as per your imagination which you developed when you were poor, you will not be living rich life. You will be living the rich life as you imagined when you were poor. It will only be the poor man's rich life. It will only be the worker's boss life. It will only be the slave's free life. More than richness, you need to understand what for you need rich life. More than power, you need to know what for you need power. More than being your own boss, you need to know why you want to be your own boss. The first principle is acid wash your incompletions. I'll lead you into the second principle after this. So take few minutes and pen down why you want to be your own boss. What do you mean by being your own boss? Pen down the answer for both the questions. What you think of being your own boss, your ideas, and why you want to be your own boss. Please pen down answers for both the questions. The second principle, understand? I'll repeat the first principle. First principle is acid washing your idea of be your own boss and why you want to be your own boss, what you want to be and why you want to be. Understand? Knowledge, clarity, Saraswati, understanding is the foundation on which anything can be built. People always tend to say, oh, I don't understand all that, Swamiji. You just say what I have to do, I'll do. You will not do if I just say. Even if I make you understand, you won't do. It's different. Whenever people come and tell me, oh, this is all too much, I cannot understand. You just tell me what I have to do, I'll do. I have always seen those people are worst failures. Understanding is the foundation. It's a basic necessity. Please understand. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. Cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. So even in the understanding level, if some things are not there, it is missing, then no way you are going to cognize it and manifest it. So the first principle is why you want to do what you want to do. Even with this understanding, thinking through, internalizing, how many of you realized many of your ideas of boss is silly? Raise your hand. Relax. Understand. If you cognize you are sexually suppressed and your idea of freedom, the moment you grow up and get your freedom, first thing you will do, you will become a womanizer. If you cognize you are deprived of food, playing, anything, the moment you get a chance, first thing you will do is going to the other extreme. No extreme is freedom. Understand? No extreme is freedom. Powerfulness is freedom. When Sadashiva describes about the dress in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully describes about food, dress, place of stay, such precise definitions. If you are new to Hindu tradition, I will introduce the word Agama. Agama means Sadashiva expressed, Devi received, and Vishnu adopted that as a software to run the universe. Agama is oldest and most updated software to run the universe. Oldest and most updated. And the kind of an understanding he gives. Now listen to the second principle. Neither your ideas about being your own boss is right, nor they are wrong. Listen carefully. Coming to the same understanding principle, neither your nudity nor your modesty is right or wrong. If you are feeling empowered by covering yourself, that is your dress code. If you are feeling empowered by exposing yourself, that is your dress code. What all the ideas about being your own boss empowers you? Listen, when I say empowering, making you feel powerful, joyful, ecstatic, I tell you, sometimes you do some politicking and jump into the seat of the boss. Then you know from where you jump to where. Potato felt the pot and the water in the pot is too hot and it jumped into the fire. Because the pot and the water in the pot is too hot, potato jumping into the fire. Precise stupidity you do because the seat of a worker seems to be too hot, you jump into the seat of the boss. Understand, feeling empowered matters. Feeling complete matters. You may say, no. If I just grab the seat, in 6 months I will become all right. You may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. That is like astrologers telling, oh, next 7.5 years you have Shade Sat. After 2.5 years, Rahu. Then again, 3 years, a very bad grahas. Then if you ask, oh, after that I will become all right. No, you will be habituated. Now that is exactly, if you are consoling yourself, let me grab the seat by hook or crook. Then in 6 months I will become all right. No, you may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. And one more thing, whenever you become insensitive to some parts of you, that develops as a blind spot and continues to torture you. Understand? Continues to torture you. Completion matters. Feeling empowered matters. To be your own boss. So second principle, listen. Second principle is completing your cognition of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being worker, not being boss. Completion is the second principle. Of course, third principle is responsibility. I call it responsibilism. I want to make this responsibility as a religion. As on now, the religion we practice, at least in India, 3C: cricket, corruption, cinema. 3C is the religion we practice. For any problem, the solution we look is cinema. That's the largest referred spiritual solution center. Now, whenever you have a problem, where you look at, in that movie how he does, in this movie how he behaves. Our education system is basically a visual based system. That is why if you see all our temples and monuments, I can challenge, no other civilization produced such large amount of monuments. I want you to know 1 crore means 10 million stone carved monuments exist in India. As per the government report, stone carved monuments. I am not talking about RCC. We don't respect anything which is less than 1,000 years old. Only if something is 1,000 years old we even respect, and only if it can withstand 1,000 years we call them as something decent structure. See, because basically our cognition is janmas, not birth. Understand? Janmas. Janma is different from birth. The word birth is not complete translation of the word janma. Janma means happening. It's from the samdhatu, sambhava. Janma. Birth means it's totally different. The very idea of birth is totally different. Born. We don't believe in birth. We believe only in happening. Sambhava. We are happening. Born means something created out of nothing. No. We are sambhava, happening. Listen to this truth. The second principle is completion with all the reasons with which you are living, the reasons which are pushing you to become boss. Understand? When you, any reasons you have to become boss, relive them. If they are powerless cognitions, incompletions, they will die. If they are powerful cognitions, they will become strong. That's all. See, reliving is literally acid wash. All the unnecessary things will be washed, necessary things will be strengthened. Listen. Reliving is nothing but manana in Vedic tradition. Internalizing. Many times you grab out of greed and that does not get digested. That's what you need to sit and chew. Ideas also you grab out of greed, but it does not get digested. It sits inside your head undigested. Digesting them is manana. Digesting all your logically, emotionally accumulated, acquired ideas into your cognition properly is completion. Understand? In your length, logic, breath, emotion, visualization, the ideas, concepts you grabbed, dumped, cognizing them rightly into your depth, making them as right cognition by manana, reliving, is completion. Understand? I am redefining completion. When you relive all the ideas you have again and again, all the ideas which makes you powerless starts dying down. They lose power over you. All the ideas which makes you powerful become stronger. They start growing in you. Understand? What needs to grow grows. What needs to go goes. The power of reliving is what needs to go goes. What needs to grow grows. Add or, reliving, something goes, something grows. Let me explain clearly the principle of reliving. Listen to this principle. Whatever you wrote as reason, why you want to become a boss, do not judge those reasons. Just sit and relive the situations when you took those decisions. Just relive them, means visualize and see again and again exactly as it happened. In which situation you decided you have to take revenge on this fellow by becoming boss. I'll throw my visiting card on his table. I'll throw my visiting card on his face. I'll throw my shoes on his face and my tie on his neck and tighten the tie. You may have what all, I don't know. The situations during which you took the decision to become boss. The reason you want to become boss, relive them. Whatever you wrote, can you just read for few minutes so you can understand what I am saying and enter into manana, reliving. Now, relive every situation in your life in which you decided to become your own boss. The incidents, situations made you decide to be your own boss. Relive them.
Yes. Nithyanam to everyone, to all the participants. Nithyanam, Ma Maha, Ma Chingun Lai, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Margarita, Ma Tanisha, Nithyanam to all of you. That was a powerful revelation Swamiji gave on how to become your own boss. Now, I have a visualization. Now, I have a small exercise for all of you. So, now, visualize yourself you're sitting in a box. Okay? Like, you fit in yourself into a box and you're trying your best to come out of the box, but there's no way you can come out of the box. How do you feel? You feel stuck, and you'll think of your own ways, your imaginations on how to come out of the box. Same way Swamiji says that wealth or your cognitions which you carry about being your own boss, power, or anything, you are only limiting yourself to your cognitions. For example, if you want to be a boss, when was the first time you cherished of you being a boss? Maybe when you were ill treated, when you were not treated properly. And according to what your boss is doing, you think, okay, this is how a boss life should be, so let me be a boss. But actually, let me tell you one thing. You can be your own boss. It is possible. You can experience it even now. How? It is all about, Swamiji says very beautifully, it is all about completing, acid washing, clearing the cognitions which you have about becoming your own boss. So all the participants understanding? Yes. So now I request all the participants to post. What is your understanding of becoming your own boss? What do you feel? What do you mean when I say the word be your own boss? You can become your own boss. Yes. So I request all the participants to please post. What do you understand of becoming your own boss? Yes, Mahama, Ma Margarita, Ma Marva, Mahulia, Anishankita. I request all of you to post. What do you understand of becoming your own boss? Before listening to this revelation Swamiji gave, what do you understand? What do you cognize as being your own boss? See, okay. Understand one thing Swamiji says. We manifest our own suffering. We manifest, okay, Manisha's posted. I felt being my own boss would be managing each day from what I want or what I envision. Okay, that's beautiful. Marva's posted. Being your own boss is micromanaging everything you do in a day, from waking up to sleep, paying attention to all details, and even controlling the mood swings and how we feel. That's wonderful, Ma. And Maria has posted. Relive any situation in your life in the area where you want to become your own boss. Complete with that, and you'll become your own boss. Wonderful. See, now all of you have posted all this powerful cognitions which you got on becoming your own boss. But in reality, are you becoming your own boss? Are you experiencing the freedom of being a boss? Zero. No. It's because, Swamiji says very beautifully, because the cognitions which you carry of becoming boss matters. See, if you're a slave of a person, or let's say if you're a poor person, and you see a rich person, and that's how you perceive how rich life should be. A person who's rich should have a big bungalow, should have as many as cars he wants, living in a very big family, big house, big land. That's what we think. That's what you may perceive as rich life when you were a poor person. Same way, whatever our ideas of what we think as being our own boss is neither right, neither wrong. But is it empowering you each and every single day to becoming a boss? No. For some of you, the moment you think of your boss itself, we get so frustrated, so incomplete. See, understand, Swamiji said very beautifully, there's three principles that Swamiji gave how to become your own boss. The first thing Swamiji said, the first principle you need to understand is correcting the blueprint which you carry inside of you. Means, whatever you cherish in your heart, Whatever you cherish in the secret chambers of your heart, you attract those and you manifest them. The idea you carry, the idea you cherish, the idea you enjoy, being your own boss. What do you think is being your own boss? That needs to be corrected and aligned. Understand, all of us have our own different judgments on how to become our own boss. As like Manisha has said that micromanaging or managing each and every single day, making manifest how I envisioned. Marina has posted reliving every situation and becoming your own boss. And Marva has posted basically controlling every single day, micromanaging your activity from your waking up till sleep. See, the secret to what Swamiji has given. Swamiji says, whatever you cherish, whatever you believe in your heart, what you truly cherish inside of yourself, you manifest that. For example, you want to become a boss, you want to become wealthy, you cherish certain idea of being rich, and even when you manifest that, even when you become rich, you're still not fulfilled because your inner space is not aligned. Because whatever you cherish as richness, whatever you cherish as becoming your own boss is not complete. So I'll tell a story for all this. So I'll tell you a small story. So once there was a guru and a disciple in a village. And the guru decides to go for Parivrajika and tells the disciple that I'll be back in 1 year, live a simple life with one begging bowl, live a simple life and you can continue. Live a simple free life, how a sannyasi should live. And saying this, the guru leaves for Parivrajika. Now, the disciple lives in a simple hut. He goes for begging and everything. But he finds one problem. His loin cloth, his dress gets torn. Because he lives in a hut, the rats come and bite, tears in all his loin cloth. So when he goes for begging, he asks, Oh Panditji, he goes for begging and asks all the people if you have an extra piece of loin cloth, you can give. At last, when he goes for begging, he meets one merchant and he asks, if you have an extra loin cloth, please spare with me as my loin cloth is torn. So naturally, the merchant will feel blessed because I'm serving a sadhu. So he gives a loin cloth. Now, this does not stop here. What happens? Now he got the loin cloth, is being happy. Now he'll be sitting in line in his hut and he thinks, see, now I'm managing my whole life with this new loin cloth. If this new loin cloth gets torn, then again I need to go for begging. Instead of going for begging, let me get a cat so that the loin cloth will not get torn. So he goes for begging and gets a cat. Now to feed the cat, he needs to get milk. So he gets a cow. Now to feed the cow, he needs to get grains. So he gets grains. Now to store the grains, now the source of harvesting, now the grains are coming. So we need to store the grains so they will not be wasted. So he builds a storehouse. And then after he thinks, okay, now there's too much of responsibility to take care. I need one more person to support me. He decides for marriage and the whole cycle continues. Now this sadhu has become a wealthy, rich man. Okay? And he does not stop there. He continues. Even though he is living in a good family, he's living in a very much wealthiest life, his greed does not stop there. He continues, okay, I need to have my lineage to continue. So he gets children. Now to take care of those children, he invests in money, in business. And yeah. So 1 full year, all this thing happens. And after that, the guru comes back from Parivrajika and he's shocked to see the place is well developed. And there was like 1 year ago, the hut was there and hermitage was there. What happened to them? And he goes and asks all the villagers, have you seen one sadhu who's been living here? What happened? Then one of the workers who was who was with the sadhu, he recognizes the guru and he tells that your guru has come. Please go see. And the guru, by the time he goes around the whole village, he comes to this rich man's house, his disciple's house, and the sadhu realizes his mistake. He'll say, "Oh Guru, please pardon me. To save one loin cloth, all this have happened." So understand, even after realizing his mistake, he only asked his Guru, "Oh Guru, please bless me that hereafter, let me have a wealthier life. Let me continue whatever I have. Let me get more and more blessings." See, understand this one story. It's not neither wrong, neither right to get wealth, but the cognitions which you cherish of wealth, the cognitions you cherish of becoming boss is important. So, is everyone understanding? If you have any doubts or any clarifications, any questions you want to ask, please feel free to post in the chat. So let us now start internalizing. Take a few minutes. Dig out your incompletions and ideas you carry about being your own boss. For example, if you suddenly win a lottery, what are you going to do with it? How is your life going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you need to be like that? What is the reason you want to manifest your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how all you want to be, how all will you all be being your own boss. So request all of you to start, take 5 minutes, take few minutes and ask yourself, okay, if I become my own boss, what's the kind of lifestyle I'm going to live? What and all achievements I'm going to make? What's the reason I want to have all this life? Pen those down. Pen down what incompletions you carry about being your own boss. For example, if you become your own boss in a day, you win a lottery. How is your life going to be? What ideas? What theories? How is your life going to be? And why you want to live like that? What's the reason you want to have that lifestyle? Pen down those ideas. can post in the chat also. What are your ideas? Why you want to have that lifestyle? Yes. So now, if you have any doubts or if you want any help in identifying your incompletions, you can post in the chat that you want help and I'll be helping you in doing the exercise. So now, all of you have written out your incompletions, the ideas you carry about being your own boss, the reasons why you want to be your own boss, and your ideas, and why you want to become that. Now, the second principle Swamiji gives that why you will be like that, why you want to have that lifestyle, what's the reason why you want to behave like that. Ask why that idea gets developed into system. You'll understand your incompletions. Now, all of you have written out your incompletions, whatever you understand as being your own boss. Now, ask yourself, when was the first time I developed this cognition of becoming my own boss? What is the root? What is the situation which made me cognize that this is the way I need to be? Go back, find out the cognition from where you developed this cognition in a system of why you want to behave, what you want to behave. Understand all this, whatever ideas you think about being your boss comes from your incompletion. You'll understand the ideas which you think of becoming a pure own boss comes from a very own incompletion which you had with your boss or with your friend or with anyone. Understand, incompletion is the past thought, emotions, the past thoughts, emotion, patterns, hangover, sitting in the present and suffocating you and not letting you to live your future the way you want. You'll understand when you're digging out 90% of the cognitions which you carry of becoming your own boss is from a very incompletion which you carry. Write those incompletions out. Write those patterns, write those incompletions which made you think like that. Everyone understanding? Ma Anisha Ankita, ma Margarita, ma Maria, ma Priyadarshini, ma Sonia Rao. Find out when was the first time you developed this cognition in your system. You will see all this would have come from an idea of, come from an incompletion which you carry. Pen down those incompletions. When was the first time you developed these cognitions of why you want to be, how the way you want to be? Pen down the incidents, the incompletions, but the first time where you felt that this is what being my own boss means. When was the first time you developed this cognition into your system? That this is the way, this is the right way of being a boss. Okay. So now all of you have written when was the first time you developed this cognition into your system. understand your ideas of what you think of becoming a boss is neither right nor wrong. All matters is whether you're feeling empowered, feeling complete with those matters. Whether your whatever ideas you think of being your own boss does not matter. All matters whether you're empowered, whether you feel powerful whenever you think of these cognitions. Now, completing your cognitions of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being a worker, not being a boss. Whatever you wrote just now, why you want to become a boss, do not judge those reasons. Just sit and relive the same incident. Go back to the same incident where you took those decisions, where you decided this is how a boss should be. This is how my life should be. Go back to that same incident where you took that decision, where you made the decision that this is my idea of being a boss. This is my idea of being successful. This is my idea of being rich. Relive that situation. Relive the situations which you have wrote with yourself. Go back to the same feeling which you had being a worker. Go back to the same feeling which you had of being a staff. What you felt at the time. Feel the same experience, the same surrounding around you. Feel the same emotion which you have got inside yourself at the time coming back again. Sit and relive all these situations detailedly with yourself. Feel the same atmosphere, the same environment happening around you right now. Become that same person which you felt at the time, which made you to take these decisions of being your own boss. not judge yourself during these moments. Just read it exactly whatever is coming. If emotions are coming out from you, if you feel like crying or if you feel frustrated, release those emotions also. Understand the ideas you carry of being your own boss, it's neither right or neither wrong. All matters is whether you're empowered by it, whether you're complete with the matter, whether you're complete with the idea. That's it. So do not judge yourself that, oh, I developed a wrong cognition of me being a boss. Whatever comes in your system, just relive it. Just accept it. Be a listener to your own being. Okay. So now, all of you have relived the incident, the situation, the incompletion which made you to take those decisions. Understand very clearly. The ideas you carry of being your own boss is neither right, neither wrong. All matters is whether you're empowered with it. All matters whether you're complete with it. Now, look at inside yourself. Who matters your life? Who is the material of your life? This person should be either you or somebody who empowers you to be your own boss. Only then being your own boss is possible. Other than your guru, nobody will want you to be your own boss. Now understand, now you want to manifest this cognition of you being your own boss. You want to become your own boss. Now look into your life and see who's the other person who's waiting to manifest this reality in me. Who's this one person? Who's that person who matters my life so much? You will see that's the same person who will empower you to become your own boss. It's the same person who will give you the possibility that being your own boss is possible. Understand? The person who empowers you to be your own boss is your guru. Because only guru will empower you to become who you truly want to be. Now look into yourself, look in and see who matters your life so much. Who's that person who's empowering you on the cognitions which you have of being your own boss? And write those names. Look inside yourself and see who's that person who's empowering me to become my own boss. Who's that one person who keeps reminding your possibility of being your own boss is possible? Now, spend 5 minutes to recognize and see what all the situations are impacting you and how you can create the situation to handle life on your own. Parameshwar says very beautifully, Swamatra Nirmanam Apadayati means experiencing that this objective world is a product of his subjective consciousness. We can create and manifest any object or matter or occurrence that be things or desires. This is the universe within the time and space. Basically, you have the right to create your own situation. You have the right, you have the possibility to manifest what you think as being your own boss. Now look into yourself and find out what are the situations which are impacting you, and how you can create the situation to handle life on your own hands. Look in and see what are the situations which is impacting you so much, and think on how you can handle and how you can create the situation to handle life in your own way. Yes. So now, with this beautiful cognition which we got from this session, Swamiji says very beautifully, all matters is whether you're empowered, whether you're complete in manifesting your desires. Now, all of you have acid washed, all of you have completed the cognition which you carry of being your own boss. Understand? Your ideas which you carry, it's neither right, neither wrong. All matters is whether you're empowered with it, whether you're complete with it. If you're complete with it, if you're empowered with it, you will see, you will manifest your reality. You will manifest situation, how you beautifully handle life, where you experience a state of you being your own boss. Yes. So, with this beautiful understanding, we'll be now moving to the power manifestation. So now, in this power manifestation, in this round, you will be manifesting the power of charging your devices. For example, how this can be possible? Well, today whole day you guys been manifesting the power of manifesting silicon. It is possible. See, now keep the device in front of you and note the charging level. Know the battery level which your device is in currently. If you have a timestamp camera, it's best you can take a screenshot, or it's best if you can take a picture along with the time, the battery level in your phone or your device which you're choosing for manifesting the power. Now, So now all of you have noted down the charging level which your phone battery is in currently, the charging level. So now through this power, you will have the ability to charge your device without the need of power bank or a charger to charge your phone. So now I request all the participants to sit with your head taken spine in a straight line. Something is very beautiful. This power is too simple, it's too easy. All you just need to is put your awareness in the Hara center. The Hara center is located between above your Swadhisthana and below your Manipuraka. That gap between your Swadhisthana and your Manipuraka chakra, that is your Hara center. Now put your concentration, put your focus in that point. I request all the participants to sit with your head and spine in straight line. You can keep the device in front of you. Do not touch the device during the manifestation. Sit comfortably with your head and spine in straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. And concentrate on the Hara center. Put your full focus, put your full awareness in your Hara center. Now, can start chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In the same space of oneness, just place the device in front of you with enough distance from you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now in the same putting your concentration on your Hara center, command the device to charge on by itself. You will see Swamiji will actually manifest this power for you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can place your device preferably in a Krishna Shilda, the granite slab, or a mirror which has Jnananjana or Aushadha applied on it. You can place the device on these alchemy products and continue to put your focus and awareness in your Hara center. You can chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
If you have any doubts, self-doubt manifesting their power, just surrender as Swamiji speaks. Swamiji says very beautifully, whatever you wish, you manifest. Whatever you cherish, you manifest it. So cherish inside yourself that you can manifest this power. You will see how you make it as a reality for you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, all participants, I request all of you to relax, slowly open your eyes and check whether you have increased the battery level, you have increased your phone or your device. You can check whether you manifested. Understand, power manifestation is all about you enjoying that space, you being with Swamiji. Sometimes you manifest, sometimes you do not manifest. But does it mean you will not be in the space of oneness? You will not be with Swamiji? Obviously, no. So, power manifestation is all about you experiencing the oneness, going back to the same space where you are being with Swamiji. Power manifestation is nothing but a time. It's nothing but an intimate moment where you have time with Swamiji. It is your moment with Swamiji. So now I request all the participants to go to Facebook and share your powerful cognitions or your clicks or your experiences you got from this session on how to become your own boss. How was your experience? What clicks, what powerful cognitions did you get during the internalization exercise? And how it helped you in manifesting the power? Because all of you to take few moments, head to Facebook and type out your experiences, your clicks and powerful cognition which you got.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
You can post your experience also which you got during the manifestation, during the internalization exercise in the chat. Yes, so I request all the participants, how do you feel? Ma Anishankita, Ma Margarita, Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Mahama, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Maria, Ma Marva, how did you feel during the manifestation? What was your experience? Did you get any clicks or powerful cognition from the internalization exercise, which helped you in the manifestation? You can type it down in the chat. Or all the participants, if you have any questions or any doubts which you want to clarify, you can post it in the chat. And I'll be clarifying your doubts.
पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीता मायातीता लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी नित्यानंद पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
I request all the participants to post your powerful cognitions or your clicks or your experiences which you got during the power manifestation, during the internalization exercise in Facebook. Take few moments to post your powerful cognition clicks and experiences. And now we'll be moving ahead to one of an important sessions where you'll be learning what is the difference between active ego and passive ego. You'll be directly hearing this from Swamiji.
Please understand, you are given a direction. You are given a direction, the right word I'll use, for your manana, contemplation, for your internalizing. You are given a conscious direction. What you are supposed to do to experience the ultimate consciousness is described in this verse. Pure consciousness is all-pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know. You are something more than the body, because all-pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. Please understand. Physical things, for example, this seat, this asana, even if you don't experience what it is made of and how it feels, you can see it. You can grasp it. But the more and more things become subtle, it's the depth of your experience, how much you feel one with it, that much only you will know it. For example, physical, I already gave the example. You don't have to become one with this seat to see this seat or to use this seat, but a mental idea. You may need to become one with that idea to grasp the emotion and context behind that idea. Spiritually, how much you experience oneness with that idea, that much only you will even understand it. If there is a thought or a poetry about love, it's a thought. The level you experience that emotion, that much only you will understand those words uttered, the thought current. Otherwise you will be like, that day I shared the story of Shiva sitting with Vandi and eating the roadside idli. One of my Swamis said, the moral of the story is, even Mahadeva ate roadside idli. Eating roadside idli is not wrong. When you don't understand the emotion, this is the word, this is the meaning you will make for the words. Understand? How much you are able to grasp, that much only you will be able to experience. That's the beauty of the definition of consciousness by Upanishads. You can never make a statue out of what Upanishads declare as consciousness. You can never act as if you grasp without grasping. No. You can never make a mantra out of it. You can never form a dead ritual out of Upanishads. Any ritual you develop Upanishads has to be alive. I tell you, this is why agamas are so alive. You can't make agamas dead. How much ever you try to kill them again and again and make it as alive, agamas can never be dead. Nigama means Vedas. Agama means applies, user-friendly version of Vedas. Manual, how to use Vedas is Agama. Please understand, pure consciousness is all pervasive. Meditate on it. What is it? All pervasive. Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Valimandala, the air field, it's not all pervasive. Then what is the all pervasive? Space? No. Like space. Because even in our space only there are some few billion planets. But universe is much beyond. Few billion planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Manifested and unmanifested. Vyakta, avyakta. Manifest and unmanifest. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Pure consciousness is all pervasive, beyond the coming and going, absolute radiant and self-effulgent, unembodied, boundaryless, whole. Listen, just if you are honestly seeing yourself, you will understand most of the time you hypnotize yourself to believe you are intense just to dump that action. Oh, I was intense, I am intense, I tried my best with all my intensity, it's not working out, let me go to something else. Just for that you use the word intensity. How many of you agree what I am saying? Most of your intensity is ego's delusion. Alright, tell me, what is intensity? Word which has no meaning but puts you in a space as if it has meaning is delusion. I should say persistence, not intensity. I have seen people. It is persistent people who are successful, not the so-called intense people. The so-called intensity is all like emotional ups and downs. I have seen people. I have seen enough of intense people. they will not have persistence. I've seen people saying, give me sannyas now. Intensity. Okay, I'll give you krama brahmacharya and take sannyas after 1 year. No persistence. No, then I don't want. Go. Understand, persistence makes your will into reality. Persistence is the scale of even measuring your intensity. Just intensity is nothing more than a cup of coffee. When you drink Texas size Starbucks coffee, everything will be intense. You can't sit, you can't sleep, you can't do anything, you will be just intense. Soon you will see. The biggest problem, if I force you to do tapas, hard tapas, you will have so much of ego satisfaction and feel, yes, I have to do this. Just to do the tapas, you will be stable. Because here I am doing everything, you feel bored and you don't even have the patience for me to manifest the whole thing. Now that is where the whole problem is. I tell you, it is not that at that time people did not believe what I claim and declare I will make it into reality. They believed. But impatience is a throbhava, delusion with which they are covered. Do not allow, understand. In ordinary yoga, your struggle, your collapsing, all these are the ups and downs. When you are with the master, because you don't need to do anything, your mind creates imaginary problems. Actually, because you don't have a real problem, you are creating imaginary problems. Imaginary problems are only called delusion. Everything, from the time you wake up to till you go to bed, purifying your whole muscle memory is what Mahadeva is teaching through Charya. Kriya means the spiritual process. The spiritual process. Please understand, Ama is the only science. Even though science is a small word, I am using that word. Agama is the only spiritual inner science to manifest anything you want as reality. If you want to bring God into a stone and want to make him live in that stone, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal your stomach pain, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to heal somebody's cancer, there is a kriya. There is a process. If you want to bring rain, there is a kriya, there is a process. If you want to stop the rain, there is a kriya, there is a process. You want to bring the sun, there is a kriya. You want to stop the sun, there is a kriya. Everything. Everything. You can achieve it through the certain kriyas, processes. You may not do all the kriyas, but knowing that science and few kriyas helps you to manifest the reality as you wanted. To manifest the reality as you wanted. To awaken completion in you. To awaken strength in you. To awaken joy in you. To awaken respect for yourself in you. That's one of the best thing Mahadeva does in Agama. He helps you to manifest so many wonderful powers. Anybody who practices Agama develops tremendous respect for themselves, about themselves. It's not ego. Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Legitimacy of the universe, legitimacy of your existence. Understand, legitimacy of the universe is devotion. Legitimacy of your existence is self-respect, self-confidence. Legitimacy of the universe and legitimacy of your existence becomes your reality in Advaita. After that you can play any game, Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Visishtadvaita Advaita, Dvaita Visishtadvaita, no problem. You can create even your own Vaita, no problem. Advaita will give you a legitimateness about the existence and you. Will bring legitimacy to your existence. Kids need to be brought up with the foundation of Advaita. Advaita grounds you. It just grounds you. I tell you. Ground yourself in Advaita. No one cheat you or exploit you. Upanishad should be taught in all schools. The fundamental truths of Upanishads. A kid, whether he wants just a candy or he is thinking of his future vision, everything he should be grounded on Advaita. Advaita and cherish, and he will be amazing grounded, I tell you. Advaita makes you loved and wanted with this existence. It will make you feel you are wanted, you are loved, you are cherished, you have a legitimate right to exist. Because you are still able to feel you exist, you are wanted to be exist. If you still feel you exist, your existence is wanted and celebrated. I tell you, most important thing a child should have is getting grounded on the existence, the legitimacy of his existence. You see, a child, when he goes through a physical maturity, the biggest thing he will go through, that kid, male or female, will go through is, why am I alive? What is my purpose? Why am I existing? What am I going to do? This why. Understand that why cannot be answered by one answer. That can only be answered by something with which the child grinds himself or herself. In villages, to make the grinding stone smooth, they will put the tavd. I don't know what's the English word. Husk and the lemon juice, they will pour it and tell that to sit and grind to make that grinding stone smooth. If they buy new grinding stone from the shop, it will have the small sharp edges to clean that up so that it will not get into our food and get into the stomach. They will ask the kid to clean it up. They will put the husk and lemon. You will have to be sitting and grinding it for morning till night. So all that sharp edges of that grinding machine will be cleared. It will become smooth. And then they will throw this away, clean it, and then they will start using for all the or the food items. Same way, system should be grounded with the ideas of oneness, truth, Advaita, Satya. Especially when a child goes through that adolescence. Constantly, the thought trends should be all about his existence is legitimate. Understand? If a child is grounded in the adolescence, he will be such a blessing for the world, because he will go on be teaching to the world, you are all grounded, you are all needed, you are all existence, you are all celebrated, you are all welcome. He will be manifesting Shaktipada. Understand, during the adolescence, if he is given the terrorist ideas, over. All the terrorist manuals teach you don't have a right to exist. You are whatever. You don't have a right to exist. Your existence is a curse on you. Your existence is from the sin. Your existence is from something wrong. Then you are uprooted, frustrated. You are not even accepted by you. So you wait for everyone's acceptance to accept you. That is the fundamental way of keeping a man slave. Anyone who waits for others to accept himself is hooked to the greed. Over. Now you have a slave. Society has one more slave. Whoever understands the legitimacy of your existence, you don't need, see, I am not saying do something antisocial, no. But social acceptance is not for your legitimacy of your existence.
அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனம் களித்தது ததும்பும் அழகில் ரசித்தது, துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது, தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது, தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட, பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. வசியம் செய்திட, விடமச்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட, வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட, வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
Yes, Nithyananda. Okay. Can I request each of you to share if you have to introduce yourself to someone, or not introduce yourself to someone, But if you have to describe yourself, can I request every one of you take a minute or two and post your, how would you describe yourself to someone in the chat? Can I request all of you, come on, all the Paramashivoham participants. How would you describe yourself? Like, for example, I'm a great speaker, I'm a good leader, whatever way you would describe. I mean, each of you will have completely your own way of describing. Just each of you give me an introduction about yourself in a short 3-4 lines. What are you? Like, who are you? If someone asks, if I ask Anisha, tell me about yourself. If we say Ankita, tell me about yourself. Maviru Paksha, if I ask you to tell me about yourself, how would you tell to someone who doesn't know you? Not in the context of just, in the program. Normally, to anyone, how would you introduce yourself? Come on, can I request every one of you to write within 2-3 lines? Rudradevanaya Nithyanandam, Punasukaya, Pyotr Vajraya, Chaikunaya, Dario Trujilloya. Can I request all of you post a description? How would you introduce yourself to someone who's not seen you, who doesn't know about you? Ezequiel Francoya, go ahead. Type and post. How would you introduce yourself to someone who doesn't know you? Okay, now I see some of you have posted. Come on, everyone, describe what are all the different qualities, or how will you describe yourself? Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Irene, Ma Charmaine Muse, Ma Jian, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Bassi Nuvuldas, Ma Sukajnana Swarupini, Ma Hongzu, Anisha, Ankita, Ma Priyadarshini. Can I request all of you to post? Ma Maria Kalinina, Ma Amantha. Can I request all of you to post? What, according to you, how would you introduce yourself to someone? Okay. Each of us describe ourselves based on. Okay. Thank you, Ma Virupaksha and Ma Shukrendrananda. Okay. Now, the definitions you add about yourself, right? Each of you have given, I'm seeing many of you have posted the different introductions. Anisha and Ankita, come on, both of you also post. How would you introduce? Come on, I no need a big autobiography, but just 2 lines or 3 lines. If you write, that is enough. Just shortly, how will you introduce yourself? Okay, great. Thank you, Anisha. And Ankita, how about you? Why Ankita is laughing so much? Come on, each of you post. Okay, go on, more. Thank you, Ma Jian. Thank you, Ma Virupaksha. Nithyanandam, all the other participants. I request every one of you to post because this is a very important exercise. This is going to make you understand the powerful cognition that Swamiji revealed to all of us in the session now. Mamantha, you should actually introduce yourself. Don't put my name is my job is. You have to tell fully. Like when I say fully, I mean if let's say Mamantha, if I have to tell you to introduce yourself to someone who doesn't know you, how will you introduce yourself? Ankita, so every time I ask you about yourself, you say same as Anisha as your introduction. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, good. Now, I'm going to request each of you to revisit your introduction. Thank you, Anisha. Okay. Now listen carefully. Each of you have posted your introduction, correct? I'm an active person. I'm a working woman. I have done this. I have done that. I'm a data analyst and I have done internship in such and such an university. Each of you have posted different introductions about yourselves, correct? Now listen very carefully. Always, every single time, this is most important. Give me your listening for 5 minutes. You're going to understand this so clearly because Swamiji has revealed one of the most like amazing truth in this session. Every single time, how we how we cognize ourselves, how we understand ourselves to be. Each time we define our existence based on our idea about the I. Sorry, our idea about the mind. Based on the mind, we define the I. Each time. It always happens like this by default. So what happens every single time? The way you define yourself, who you are, what you are, you define your I always based on the mind. Because I'm a good singer, because people say I sing nicely, my voice is good. I'm an independent woman. One of you had posted, you're an independent person. Why do you say you're an independent person? Because there is a job which you're able to earn for yourself and you define your independent. Is it not? Can I request every one of you to read your introduction about yourself? Who you are, what you are, is based on something that defines you from external, the qualities about you. Right? For most of us, this is the case. We just say, okay, because I work in this company and in this position, I am this. Our definition of I is always based on mind. This becomes a very deep root of our ego. You are building your existence based on something that is ephemeral, something that is not eternal. Today, as long as you have amazing voice, you say you're a good singer, you build your whole life around it. Understand, Swamiji gave such an amazing definition of ego. Swamiji said, anything you build your identity upon which is other than Paramashiva is ego. You'll be surprised because many of us may think, if I say I'm God, will I not be too egoistic? Swamiji like completely did an amazing myth busting for that. Actually, how
It defines what ego is so different from what we generally normally understand. Usually, what do we think? What is ego? How do we cognize ego to be? We thinking about ourselves something as something great, being like feeling ourselves to be something big. That's what we all always associate and understand and cognize as ego. Am I right? But what if I tell you that that is not ego? Swamiji says ego is not about thinking yourself to be something big. Ego is when you start cognizing yourself as something smaller inside of you, but you expect that that everyone else externally should cognize you something big. See, usually we have a lower inner identity, but in our outer image, we want to show ourselves as something big. When we say Ravana was very egoistic and arrogant, it was not because he had a great inner image about himself. It is because the external, the outer image he tried to show was way bigger than what he cognized himself as. That gap is ego, knowing clearly that there is a gap and what you're cognizing is not right, continuing to hold on to that lower identity, it's called as arrogance. Actually, there's a beautiful incident that happens in Ramayana. How many of you know Ramayana? Who all have heard Ramayana? So the demon in that, the demon king is Ravana. The hero is Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, Bhagavan Rama. Okay, again, Karen is asking me to repeat about what ego is. I'm going to repeat again. Listen carefully. See, when you cognize about you as something small, but try to show yourself as something big outside, that is ego. Holding on to that is ego. Knowing clearly you are having something as a lower identity inside of you, but continuing to hold on to that is arrogance. I'll give an example. So, Ravana is known as a very egoistic, arrogant demon. He's demon king, basically. Swamiji explains this so beautifully that how he is actually having a lower inner image inside himself. Just to fill that gap, because he already feels low about himself, he wants to show himself to be something big and great outside. There's an incident. So, Rama, with the Vanara Sena, with the army with so many monkeys and animals, he makes a huge bridge. If you had read Ramayana, the bridge is still there. Even now from satellites, it's visible. It connects all the way from modern day India to modern day Sri Lanka. There's a clear underwater bridge. Like you'll see under the sea, there's in mid, there's a layer of stones that are floating even to this day. If you have some time, Google and see. So there's a beautiful bridge. So he builds a bridge. And his army starts marching towards Lanka, Sri Lanka. And the people of Lanka at that time are panicking. They're like, what is this? If Rama is so strong that just chanting his name and like they're able to make what? And see, right now it's slightly below the sea level because the water has raised, right? After so many yugas passing by. But at that time when Rama built the bridge, if for those of you who know the story, you may understand what I'm saying. Like for those of you who do not know, basically Ravana had kidnapped Sita, who is Rama's consort. He kidnaps Sita and he keeps her in Lanka. So to retrieve her, Rama, along with a huge army made of mostly monkeys and a different set of people, they all march towards Lanka. So there's a huge sea in between. So during that time, just chanting Rama's name and writing on the stone saying Rama, if they throw the stone in the ocean, the stone started floating. So this was the technique through which they built the bridge. The Lanka people all heard this and they saw that a big bridge is being built. They are shocked. How is it possible? Stone floating on water? Then what must be his greatness? Now all the people of Lanka are doubting their king Ravana. They're thinking like, what is this? They're all able to do like this. Will we even survive? Will Ravana actually be able to take this war? So the citizens of Lanka are doubting. And they all go and ask their king Ravana, asking, what is this? You say you're the ultimate, you're the Lord. But look, your enemy is now already marching towards you. He's able to make stone float on water. Are you anyway equivalent to that? Then Ravana says, he gets really egoistic. He says, yes, I'm greater than that. And I can make a stone float on water. What are each of you talking? Easily I can make it float. So he takes a stone and he throws it in the water. The stone starts floating. People are amazed. People are like, wow, wow, wow. Great. Ravana is great. Truly, he's our king. So you're making the stone float. They're really amazed. And the people go, but Ravana's wife, Queen Mandodari, she's like, I know you too well. You could have not done this on your own. Just tell me exactly what did you do? How did you make the stone float? Ravana says, how can I make the stone float? I only just told the stone, hey, I am challenging you. If you really are devoted to Rama, go and float. That is why the stone floated. Understand? See, many times we are also like this. We are also like this. To fill our gap that we feel between our inner image and outer image, we try to do all sorts of things. But the gap is still existing. That gap is ego. Many times, the ego, when it's very evident, it's called as active ego. You go and show yourself, hey, look, I'm great. I'm great. You get lazy from society. On the other hand, there's something called as passive ego. Unfortunately, society encourages it. Where you go on feeling, I'm so powerful, I'm such a victim. Celebrate my victimhood. Look what all struggles I have had in my life. So much of suffering I have had. This struggle I have had. That is called as passive ego. Understand? Active ego is far better than passive ego, because in passive ego, it can just sit inside you and destroy you before you even realize. How termites can get into the wood without you knowing. They'll go into the wood, eat up the wood completely from inside, and in matter of few weeks, you just tap the wood will just collapse. Externally, it'll look all good, but internally, it would have become corroded. That is the exact thing what passive ego does to us. When you carry passive ego, it is like you're standing on a shaky ground. One small change of one smile from someone is enough, you just collapse. So today, during the darshan, this ego that we carry is what Swamiji is going to be removing.
If you just catch this thread, see, it is both active ego, passive ego. Both ways we are stuck. If you think, oh, if I only boast about myself, if I talk like Ravana and do all of that, that is what makes me have ego. No. Even you acting like you're humble is also passive ego. There's a very beautiful incident that Swamiji tells in Guaranteed Solutions book. It's one of my most favorite stories about passive ego. So once Ramana Maharshi's close disciple, right? He writes the whole. He's writing a book about Ramana Maharshi. So then what happens is a very beautiful incident. He says he writes the whole thing, and he says half of the book he gets stuck. Okay, and he comes to Ramana Maharshi and he says, look, Bhagavan, I have written the book about you, but from here I don't know what to write. I'm not able to write. He just keeps it next to Ramana Maharshi and he says, you please take care, and he goes. And next day he comes and he sees that the whole book is written. The whole book is finished. Then he realizes Ramana Maharshi himself wrote about, he wrote in the whole book, he completed the book, the other half of the book. So while publishing, he writes very beautifully. He writes this thing. He says, he quotes saying, from this verse onwards, it was written by Ramana Maharshi, like that. And then he comes back and he gets the book for the final review, right? And anyways, he brings a book to Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi looks at it and he says, what is it? Why you have written, it's written by Ramana Maharshi from this to this. Then he says, no, because you yourself wrote. Then he says, what do you think? Then rest of the things you wrote. Understand? It is so beautiful. Swamiji tells, even the ego, which makes you believe, convinces you are not Paramashiva. See, humbleness is not thinking less about you. Sorry, humbleness is not thinking low about you. It's not like you feeling, you thinking, you're less, you're something, this, that. No. It is thinking about you less. Means the number of times you remember yourself, your identity before you make a decision. If that is less, that is humbleness. There's a question.
I see a question from Ma Karin. Am I pronouncing your name right? Okay. I apologize if I'm not pronouncing the names properly. You can let me know and I would correct it. So Ma Karin has posted, but I think if I keep on running everywhere, sometimes I think not to feel the pain. It's active ego. It's okay. At least it's better, of course, but still I feel there's a gap maybe, and I have no idea why I'm in such a hurry and to do everything I need or want to do. Listen, active ego and passive ego. Let's understand this little more deeply. Listen carefully. First, when you are cognizing about you, anything that is there other than Swamiji inside of you, it is ego. That is why you need to go on doing completion, completion, completion. Do not sit and see, oh, I should not think about my pain. No. You may not think about your pain, but if it is still lingering inside of you, without you realizing, its fragrance is going to spread in everything that you do. Understand? See, how much ever you go and spray layers and layers of perfume on a stinking garbage, the perfume smell is not going to negate the smell of the garbage. Same way, how much ever you try to put perfume of your outer image outside of you, the inner image, if that is having the pain, you will never be able to experience the completion space. You will never be able to actually be powerful. What you need to do is, first step, sit, look in. You're saying, yes, good metaphor. Swamiji says this in Satsang. Swamiji says, how much ever you try to spray perfumes that perfume on a garbage, just because you spray that perfume, the smell is not going to go. It's going to smell along with that. Same way, your inner image needs to be attended to. Your inner space needs to be attended to. The inner space, which is having the incompletions, what is it suffering? Sit with yourself. Look in. Write it down. Ask yourself. Write down the incidents. What are the sufferings you've been through? Relive that. Go back to that incident. Understand, because we hear multiple times relive and relive, relive and relive. Do not get bored of that. It's such a powerful process. Sit. Sit with yourself. Write it down. Write it down and see. Even if you simply remember Swamiji, Smarana Mukti means just by remembering Swamiji in your inner space, instantly you'll be able to get out of the suffering, the pains you go through. Just by declaration, you'll be able to get out of it. There are various techniques Swamiji has given to completely cleanse it from your core through the completion process. Or just ferociously declare spontaneous completion and move ahead. Do the unclutching, chant Mahavakya, use all these powerful cognitions and techniques. You will see that suffering that you feel inside of you for no reason will just get relieved from your system. There are some which gets carried over, like sometimes you won't even be able to find the root of it. It means it might even be from your past birth that pattern is sitting inside of you. All that you can drop it at Swamiji's feet. Actually, during darshan, you can ask Swamiji's blessing. Swamiji will remove those patterns to you. You understanding, Ma?
Now, we will guide you all through a very quick process through which you all can write down. Okay. Take a few minutes and pen down the patterns you recognize within you, which are such that when situation demands replanning, you get tired and start to run away from it. You get upset and you start feeling withdrawing from life. List them down. Take a few minutes.
One. Great. Hope all of you have written down now. How many of you have finished writing? How many of you have finished writing? Please post in the chat if you have finished writing. Request every participant, whoever has finished writing, please take a few minutes and please post. How many of you are done? How many of you are... oh, sorry, Mavirupaksha, I'm just seeing your message. You're saying you didn't understand the step. Just give me a moment. I want to explain to you again. But we're going to also be moving forward for the next session. No? So while we are going to the next session, I request you to sit and finish this internalizing exercise parallelly. So in step 1, list down your 10 patterns that you recognize inside of you, which is such that whenever situation demands any replan, you get tired, start to escape from, you get upset. Oh, I didn't see this coming. Like, for example, let us say that you are doing you're sitting here doing the translation, you're working on this. All of a sudden, you also wanted to parallelly finish another project. And you were working on it, but something made you just miss it. And now someone else is reminding you, or you suddenly remember, but you're not able to face the situation. So you get into a habit or a pattern to escape from it. Sometimes you use your health, sometimes you just withdraw from life, sometimes you try to just escape from it. Probably sometimes people even start lying. There are tons of ways how we try to evade the situation, evade the things that's happening in our life. You need to identify those patterns and sit and write those patterns. Are you understanding more? All right. So now let's enter into the next session. This is going to be for today's initiation, preparing ourselves for receiving today's darshan. We're going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Tripurantakamurti. Who is Bhagavan Tripurantakar? How did Paramashiva manifest as Bhagavan Tripurantakar? It's a very beautiful story. It's a very short segment. I request all of you intense listening to this segment. Swamiji is going to be narrating to all of us as to what is the exact story of Bhagavan Tripurantakar. Let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji now.
Tripurantaka. This is the form in which he opened his 3 eyes. Manifestation as Tripurantaka, he opened 3 eyes and burnt Tripurasuras. The 3 demons who had 3 worlds for themselves. He burnt all of them just to die. So, this manifestation is Tripurantaka. If you want to destroy negativity, invoke him. Invoke Tripurantaka, he will destroy it. The story has a beautiful meaning. I have seen many times. People come to me, Swamiji, I have this problem, I have that problem. Please help me. If I try to help, suddenly they will have their ego. What kind of help we can give? All kinds of doubts. Many people come and they think, if such a big organization is there, I can also do what Swamiji is doing. Sometimes when ego comes, you start judging. Shiva says, no, for my mission, no organization is needed. He just opens the 3rd eye and Tripurasuras are burnt. There's a beautiful subtle truth.
one more truth in this story. You can understand the story from this angle also. The three Rakshasas, three demons are nothing but our own inner engrams. The fear, greed and worry. The fear, greed and worry. These are the three Rakshasas. And the chariot is all kinds of techniques, rituals, techniques, all those things. Opening the third eye is unclutching this moment, bringing your intense awareness to this moment. If you can bring your awareness to this moment, unclutch, you don't need chariot to burn the Rakshasas. You don't need these chariots to burn all the three Rakshasas. Bring your awareness to this moment and unclutch. You will open your third eye. The inner awakening will happen. The Utsava has a great meaning when Tripurasuras, three Rakshasas, it's a Anava Kanma Maya, the three negativities, the ego, karmas and illusion. These three Mayas, Tripurasuras they are called. When they are torturing all the devatas, good engrams and the good qualities which you have. See, the human body is a big war field where these few things are constantly playing. Suddenly one day morning you will feel so fresh and such a strong feeling connection, love with the master. By evening some samskara will trigger and some foolish idea will come up, the full of hatred, fear, anger, anxiety, insecurity, hatred. This love-hate relationship goes on and on and on like a churning. This Tripurasuras torturing devatas is same thing. Shiva wanted all these fellows to see how he is destroying them. So all these fellows said, "Oh God, let us get ready." They are all packing up left and right, preparing. Somebody gave the suggestion, after all Shiva himself is coming to destroy, should you not make a beautiful chariot? Indra said, "Yes, right, you are right, your suggestions are right." They started making a huge chariot. Brahma himself becomes a charioteer. All devatas becomes the sculpture. And Chaturvedas, 4 Vedas become 4 horses. And Yamadharma himself becomes a weapon. And Indra himself becomes a base plate. All the rishis and ganas and munis, everybody becomes some part of the chariot. All their powers becomes the embodiment of the chariot. And during this big process, suddenly Indra got the ego. With so many rishis and munis, ganas, devatas, gods, goddesses, with so much power, why Shiva? Anybody can destroy these 3 Rakshasas if so much power is united. That's all he thought. And Shiva just smiled. Did I ask for this chariot? Did I ask your help? I just said, come on, come with me and enjoy the scene. But you fellows try to build this chariot and start feeling you are too important in his mission. Sometimes the Indras feel that. And Shiva just smiles and looks at Indra.
Indra understood what he is thinking. But he is so arrogant. You see, when you do something with a lot of difficulty, with a lot of thinking you are doing hard work, not really doing hard work, thinking you are doing hard work, you can't get out of the ego. That's a big problem. So Indra has the same problem. Indra got into the same problem. What? We have done so much hard work. How can? This is too big. This is an important factor in Shiva's mission. It's not even Shiva's mission. It's for this fellow he took the job. For these fellows he took the job. And see the whole confusion. For the sake of this Devatas, these guys come and cry. He takes up the job. When he takes up the job, he just tells them, come on with me and enjoy. But these guys can't keep quiet. They will try to do something, behave as if they are doing hard work. And they will get into the ego. And then they will tell, it's all because of this hard work. So what to do? Shiva just smiles. And they have done only one mistake in building the chariot. They did not worship Ganesha. How dare you fellows create this whole chariot without worshipping me? And the moment they completed the chariot and tried to move, he came and broke the axle. Axle got broken. And now the whole chariot is down and Indra is in a big depression. He rushes towards Shiva. Only when the depression comes, sometimes sense also comes into the brain. He runs, not ordinary depression, it's like a suffering, depression because of suffering. Inability. He runs to Mahadeva. Mahadeva smiles at him and says, don't bother. Your chariot is not required. Without that, the job will be done. Just wherever he is sitting, from there he just opens his third eye. And all the Tripurasuras are completely burnt away. They are burnt. Indra was shocked. Oh God, how much of energy, effort we put and created this whole chariot, and thought only because of this chariot you will be able to destroy the demon. Not only you don't need chariot, you don't even need to move. You destroyed these Tripurasuras. Now what to do? We already built this chariot. Please accept this as our humble offering. Shiva said, now you have sense. Now you have sense. Understand? It is not required for the mission which I took up for you guys. Maybe as your love and gratitude, now it can be enjoyed as pleasure. Shiva says, go and worship Ganesha first. They go and worship Ganesha first. Then Ganesha fixes the axle back. Then Shiva goes on a jolly ride. A playful ride on the chariot. Goes around all the Tribhuvanas, Sabdalokas, blessing the people. That is the Rathotsava, chariot Utsava. In the space of completion, but the people who organized, the other energies who were involved, they did not do the completion and start the war. So immediately Ganesha comes and breaks the chariot. Muppuram yeri seida achivan urairadam achadu bodi seida aditira. There is a beautiful Tamil verse by Arunagirinatha Swami. Even the Shiva who has burnt the Tripura, Muppura and Mahadeva, even his chariot was broken by Ganesha to teach a lesson to the Devatas. Then all the Devatas come and complete with Ganesha. Mahadeva himself completes with Ganesha. Immediately Ganesha says, come on, now let's start. He removes all the incompletions and Tripurasuras are immediately burnt. The purpose is achieved. So understand the necessary importance of completion. So integrity is like a thread. From Sadashiva's third eye, he manifested the whole universe. And just through the same third eye, he tried, burnt Manmata and Tripurasuras. Same third eye, mother of whole universe, killed Manmata and Tripurasura. When you are integrated to your thought current, some become ready, means whole universe manifests, the universe you need. Some of them get burnt, means fantasy, which is not required. Non-required thought currents automatically be burnt. Required thought currents automatically become reality. Understand to this very carefully. When Tripurasuras, three big demons, have started abusing, torturing Shiva Bhaktas and started doing all the negative things. They go and report to Paramashiva. Devatas go and report to Paramashiva that these three people are doing like this. How and when they will get destroyed and people will be liberated from all the negative things they are doing. Paramashiva says, as long as they have Shiva Bhakti, they cannot be destroyed. Immediately, Devatas plan and send some people, poison them against Shiva, and they lost, the three demons lost Shiva Bhakti. See, already negative karmas were getting loaded, and they just tipping, the tipping point, when they lost the Shiva Bhakti over, Shiva destroyed them. So in all three worlds, whoever lost their bhakti for Paramashiva, they went and ganged up with Tripurasuras. And then the Tripurasuras and their whole gang destroyed themselves by their own arrogance and their own ego, their own abuse. They destroyed themselves. Their own negative karma. They destroy themselves. Worst torture can happen to a man is not being endowed with bhakti. Not being endowed with the bhakti is the worst hell a human being can suffer. Sadashiva hears about this Tripurasuras. Tripurasuras, a great devotee of Sadashiva. All three of them sons of Tarakasura. Even when Tarakasura went against Sadashiva, these three said, no, we are Shiva devotees and we are not going to move away from Shiva. Such staunch fellows. But unfortunately, they had one uncle. This uncle corrupts them and awakens the Rakshasa DNA in them. And they say, hey, you guys are demons, come on, let's enjoy. Come on, this is our lifestyle, this is our standard. Dun, dun, dun. And this uncle goes and corrupts them, and through the peer pressure he makes them do all the non-integrity things. So the Devatas Asuras go and cry. See these Tripurasuras, your devotees, empowered by you with so much of powers, are misaligned to the cosmic dharma and disturbing the flow of the cosmic dharma. Nobody can touch them because you empowered them. What to do? Something has to be done. They have to be destroyed now. Simple. Sadashiva looks at Narada and tells, go and talk to that uncle who spoiled them. To take the next step, just remove Shivabhakti. Over. That's it. Narada does all this job very well. He goes and tells the uncle, hey, you have done such an amazing job of moving them out of. They are almost becoming this. You should retain your identity. Wow, now you almost made the whole thing Pakka Asuraloka. And why unnecessarily these big Shivalinga and temples? Shiva Bhakti is not the identity, or it's not fitting with this whole Asuraloka setup. It's something out of place. That uncle fellow, don't worry, I'll manage. Don't worry. So he made sure next few days the drunk time was expanded little more, and few days Shiva Puja is done.
That removal of Shiva Bhakti. When the Bhakti in you gets removed, the three Asuras who were empowered lost it. Understand that is such an important, powerful cognition we need to have. The greatest boon, blessing anyone can have is Bhakti, your feeling connection. It is that feeling connection that you have with Swamiji is what is going to save you. That is what is going to be actually giving you all the powers, power manifestations, powerful cognitions, everything. It is through that Bhakti. Now, how many of you understood this extremely powerful revelations Swamiji gave and the cognition shift that Swamiji has given? How many of you understood it? Please put yes in the chat if you understood what Swamiji had just revealed to us. What did you understand? Did all of you enjoy the story narration that Swamiji narrated about the Tripurantaka Murti? Nithyanandam? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just seeing Were all of you able to see the video clearly? Were all of you able to watch the full video properly? Did anyone else face any technical issues? I'm just seeing a message Mayena has posted. Were all of you able to see it clearly? Okay, thank you so much. Ma Heidi Shlaka saying it was a very good story. See, actually, I had multiple clicks from this one story. Actually, even to make this whole Kailasa happen, Swamiji does not need us. Like literally, Swamiji doesn't need any of us. But if you see, no matter what a difficult situation comes, Swamiji will still give opportunity for all of us to be a part of it. If you get into a delusion thinking you are doing something great, you are doing some big thing, you will really feel like the devatas. End of the day, all of them felt like what? They all built a chariot using all their powers and they thought, this chariot, even I can go and win over the Asuras. What happened? The moment even Ganesha went and just put his foot on the chariot, the whole chariot fell off. Understand, this is something very important for us to cognize. Anything you do from bhakti, when you know, I am not the person who's doing. Even this is what Swamiji is doing to me. You will manifest such auspiciousness because you'll be letting Swamiji to flow through you. When you get into your ego, you'll destroy yourself, and even whatever you're doing will never be successful. Just see, Swamiji is only 46 years old. He's created a nation for Hindus, something for years together no one was able to achieve or even dream of. People couldn't have the guts to even dream about it. Swamiji did not just envision it. Coming from one remote village from southern India, Swamiji is today the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. He didn't need any of us for this. To create this whole nation, Kailasa, it happened with his sheer hard work, his tyaga. He doesn't need any of us for it. The moment you realize that, you yourself will understand what a great blessing you have received to even be a part of this mission. Anyone who wants to manifest Sarvangapita Yajaman, Sarvangapita Karta, this is actually a direct solution. You don't need something from external. You actually, if you realize, Swamiji doesn't really need this. Swamiji does not really need all of us to do so much. But by being a part of this mission, I am getting a great blessing to be a part of this system. I am being part of Paramashiva's Leela. The moment you realize that, you will simply manifest everything because you let Swamiji to flow through you. Otherwise, still then we'll be holding on to our lower identity. We'll be thinking, I have to manifest Padal. I have to do Sarvangapita Yajaman. I should just, I need to do so much of work. I need to do this. I need to do that. We, from our lower identity, the small person who we think we are, we will keep trying to do everything possible, try to struggle. End of the day, we'll feel like, oh God, I'm still not able to achieve. You will never even remember to even let Swamiji to flow through you. The moment you realize, see how as Tripurantaka form, Swamiji did not need the Devtas. He didn't need a chariot. One opening, one third eye, enough. The three worlds is burnt down. Same way. Swamiji does not need any of us for Kailasa. But by realizing that, when you understand what a boon, what a blessing, first of all, it is His grace, His blessings that we are even in this physical body when Swamiji is in this physical body. When you realize that, you will start letting Swamiji to flow through you and simply serving Epita Jaman, serving Epita Karta, all will just follow.
Actually, I request every one of you here, all the participants that are sitting, take a few minutes and post down what you are clicking with, what you are understanding. Because today Swamiji is going to be conducting this most powerful process. We all learned about being our own boss. We all learned about what leadership actually means. And Swamiji is like the embodiment of the leadership that we all can learn from. So it is important that we actually sit, analyze our understanding, and we pen that down. Because whatever you cognize, when Swamiji initiates, those components in you gets awakened. Your cognitions become stronger. Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please pen them down? Just write down. You can even type it and post it on the Facebook group. If you just contemplate upon this, right, what Swamiji has revealed, you will see suddenly you will have so much of confidence to the kind of person that you are, that anything, when you consciously declare, Swamiji revealed, right, just the bhakti, the Guru bhakti is powerful enough. If that base is there, actually, there's a very beautiful the the revelation that Swamiji had given for Tripurantakar is very beautifully mapping to the process that we're all having today. Because remember, in the first session we all learned today, what did Swamiji say? Swamiji said, if you are the only qualification you need to travel to Kailasa is integrity to Guru. If that Guru Bhakti is there, you will be able to manifest Kailasa. And today, we're all going to have a unique process that we are going to be having the darshan of Mahakailasa exactly as it is. It's a very powerful process. Understand? Actually, Swamiji will be infusing the ojas, the fuel needed to travel. Like how for the flight to travel, we need the white petrol. Similarly, for us to travel across the 14 lokas, we need something called the ojas inside of us. The ojas is the biofuel based on which we all travel. And Swamiji will be infusing that ojas inside of us and awakening our third eye, using which we will be able to see the whole Mahakailasa exactly as it is. You will be able to see the description. Swamiji has given such unique descriptions about Kailasa. Like Swamiji has told that now, if you see in planet Earth, when you look at the night sky, what do you see? You see dark background and you see stars like diamond studded jewel on the sky, correct? In Kailasa, it will be completely the other way around. The sky is so bright golden, everything is so golden in hue there that the stars will appear like black spots on the sky. Like this, Swamiji has given elaborate details on what Kailasa is like. And now all of us are going to actually be preparing ourselves to receive that initiation. Are you all ready? How many of you are excited? How many of you are really curious? Okay, I want to see actually how it works.
We are going to be doing a very special meditation process to experience the same. So we request all the participants to give your intense listening to this. And we are going to be taking you all through that. First, have all of us understood about what we understood first in the morning onwards we have been preparing. We learned about who is Bhagavan Tripurantakamurti, what is Kailasa, where Kailasa exists, and how the only fuel you need is integrity to Guru. Swamiji, not as my first priority, but as my only priority. The moment you make that declaration, simply Kailasa will open for you. We learned about this today. We learned about what does real leadership consciousness mean? How to manifest Ishwaratva through us? How to be our own boss? What does that mean? How all the other incompletions, the limited cognitions we carry about leadership is actually hindering us from manifesting our leadership consciousness. Then we also learned about what is ego, what is passive ego, what is active ego. And through the story of Tripurantakamurti, Swamiji explained very, very beautifully how Paramashiva doesn't need any of us. He does not need any of us. The moment you think you are doing something and clutching yourself to your limited identity, be very clear. It will just collapse like how that big chariot made of all the powers of Devatas, Rishis, Vedas, everything. It just took putting even one toe on the chariot, the whole chariot collapsed. That's all. The moment you realize that and declare inside, let me drop all my limited cognitions. And from this moment, let me just allow Swamiji to flow through me. Simply, you will see, you will be a part of this grand revival of Kailas. It was just one person, Swamiji's hard work. Today, 40, Swamiji is just 46 years old, created a nation for Hindus, manifested his entire Kailasa. If the moment you realize this, you cognize this and understand, you will get to be a part of this grand revival of Kailasa. How many of you want to declare for this? How many of you want to drop all your limited cognitions and you want to align and you want to raise to this powerful cognition? I'm just seeing, I see some participants saying the audio is not good. All the participants in SJP Intentions Female Room, are all of you able to hear us clearly? Ma Jian, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Aena. Okay, good. Thank you, Ma. Okay, see many of you. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so many of you want to manifest. Great. Today, during the darshan, make it as a declaration for you. Make this as a declaration for you. All my lower identities, including the cognition, I am not able to manifest this power. I am not able to manifest SJP. I am not able to do that. Who asked you to do that? Just allow Swamiji to do that through you. Let us all declare. Sit with that powerful cognition today. Mamiti Toti has posted, I'm proud of being Swamiji's devotee. I made a clear declaration to be my own boss, and Swamiji made it happen effortlessly. Absolutely. Actually, when Swamiji conducted the Be Your Own Boss webinar, all the participants who attended that and whoever rose their hand saying, yes, Swamiji, I want to be my own boss. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Great.
Actually, just one thing. So I was just sharing how
When Swamiji did conducted the whole program, Be Your Own Boss. the participants, whoever attended, Mamishi has posted, she also attended that program. Swamiji did a webinar, and whoever attended that, within the next few months, many participants declared saying, Swamiji, I want to be my own boss. Within the next 1 year, by the end, when the December program happened, and many of them had come back for the program. And when Swamiji asked, it was like everybody literally rose their hands saying, yes, Swamiji, after Swamiji's blessing, I have become my own boss. Understand? Like it's such a powerful process. Of course, the moment you declare, leave it to Swamiji, Swamiji will manifest through you. Anything you want to manifest, SJP, or you want to become a Karta, you want to become your own boss, you want to manifest a new job, anything you want. Just moment you declare all this lower identities I'm carrying are all lower identities. It's not me. Let me drop it at Swamiji's. From this moment, I'm just going to let Swamiji to flow through and place any prayer. Simply it will happen. Simply Swamiji will flow through you and make it happen for you.
See, every one of you that are sitting here, if you just decide, if you just if you just decide and declare that simple deep Guru Bhakti, that is enough for you to have a breakthrough. Right now, today, we're all going to be witnessing this most unique and powerful process, right? The best way to prepare yourself for that, to receive the initiation, there's a very unique meditation process that Swamiji has given, and it is called the Divya Netra meditation process. It is a very quick process which will help us kind of prepare our third eye, because today we are all going to be having the darshan of Kailasa through the third eye. Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us, awakening our third eye to see Mahakailasa exactly as it is. And whatever you will be seeing during the process, you'll be posting that in the chat. So whatever you are seeing, please post it in the chat so that you can you'll keep describing it in the chat during the initiation. Swamiji will himself be guiding all of us. And for this process, we're going to be doing a very beautiful meditation that Swamiji has given called the Divya Netra meditation process. Are you all understanding? Okay. For this process, can I request every one of you to please bring a lamp? Please light a lamp and bring a lit lamp and keep it in front of you. Anything, either ghee or sesame oil or any oil, just a normal lamp. You can light a lamp with wick and please bring it.